Present. Oh, we're getting there. There we go. And welcome back. Oh, I paused it. Welcome back, everybody. We are having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day so far. This morning's stream was fantastic. That's the kind of streams that makes the average go up. So I hope we can continue that this afternoon as we play more Borderlands. Let's see. It was fun. And I like it when I have people to talk to, because then I can be more entertaining. So, that's plugged in. Yes, put this over here. And let's see if Youngblood is around. Oh, I gotta get this up. Alright. So we are gonna play some Borderlands 1 today. Now, I did get my new headset. It is charging as we speak, although I can't see how close it is to being charged. It only had one bar on it. If anyone who's ever had a Astro headset, the A50s, know that there's on the base there's 4 bars to make it completely charged up, and mine is at 1 bar, so I'm gonna have to charge it. So hopefully tomorrow I'll get it all set up and I'll have my good gaming headset back. In the meantime, let's see if Youngblood still got his channel open. Oh, goodness gracious, I don't know if he's... You party? Hello? Anybody there? Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway, so here's what we're going to do, guys. We are going to continue our playthrough here, Borderlands, the first one today. And this is the second playthrough. We're level 44. We are playing through as Lil. And I'm only really looting legendaries and stuff for stuff that really is good, better than what I have. As you can see, I'm building things up here. What's my next one? Shock damage. I don't want that. Hit and run. Phase walk duration in seconds. Killing an enemy reduces the cooldown of phase walk. I might go shield capacity next. And then inner glow. Oh, there's Drez. Welcome back,
hey,
sir.
What's up, dude?
Doing alright. Hard to get. That'll be my next one. Reduces the cooldown of... Yeah, okay, I know what I'm doing next. We're gonna do our stuff. How was your lunch break?
That's weird. I didn't get a notification you were online.
Oh, that is weird. I've been here for what? 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I have to put on there that I'm playing Borderlands because it doesn't update like it should. Hopefully when I start playing Skyrim, it will update for me. There we go. And I see we're up to 115 followers. Look at that. Gentleman, I know who got me there. I'm going to follow him. There we go. And so we're going to go over to... the mine gate area, mine key area, and do all that stuff. I guess Youngblood's still away.
Oh, is he?
Well, I don't know. I don't hear him. He hasn't told me to invite him to his game yet. Invite him to my game. But whatever. So how was your break? Was it get everything done?
No, I'm still working, but when I saw you had a voice chat going, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna join anyway.
Yeah. I got the new headset charging, so that's good.
Cool.
I think they sent me like the latest model too, because it looks like it's a little different than the one that I had.
Oh, nice.
Well, again, it comes down to when I bought it. There's no telling how long it was on the shelf, so that could very well have. Batteries, lithium batteries are a thing where if you let them sit for a long period of time without doing anything with them, eventually they just kind of go completely dead.
Yeah.
Except for
Where did
Nintendo
you buy the
DSs.
headset?
At the Tag, your former employer. Best Buy.
Walmart?
Nope, Best
Oh.
Buy. And a former employer of mine. I did work for them for a holiday season.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was actually treated really well there.
I worked for them for 4.5 years, and then called it quits.
I was there. I did a holiday stint with them, and when they came around and asked if we wanted to stay after the holiday, you had to fill out a piece of paper that said I'm interested or I'm not interested. And I was in school at the time, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. This was 2012, I think it was. I thought I would, once I graduated with my bachelor's, I would have people just knocking down the doors to get at me. And I said, nope, I don't want to stay. And they treated me real well. It's just the guys. I only had one manager really yell at me one time, and then he realized the reason why he yelled at me is because no one trained me to do what he wanted me to do. So he really couldn't get on to me because I couldn't do something that he wanted me to do.
Yeah, you can't do what you don't know.
Yeah. No one ever taught me to run register.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't run register, but I could. And one thing that I did that they loved was I would do price checks and make sure that the stuff on the shelf had the right price point, because Best Buy is pretty famous for showing, oh look, this game is $40, it's on sale, and then that sale was actually 3 weeks ago. So
Yeah.
I would spend a lot of my shift going through and updating prices.
Yeah, when I was when I left Best Buy, I left as a project manager. I traveled around and went to different stores, and you know how they would have like end caps that you can interact with and things like that.
Oh yeah.
I would set all that stuff up. I was in charge of setting that up and getting the team to make sure that we got it done in the nights, because we had to do it overnight. Yeah, it was all right. I moved around a bit. I mean, I started out in the mobile department, and then I moved over to cameras because I knew cameras really well because I was into photography. And so they figured out, oh, you'd be better off in photography then, And
They, to them, video games, movies, and music were all in the same stuff. It was just called media. It was you probably know that. It was all in the same section. And but they kept me primarily in video games because that was my bread and butter after being a store manager at GameStop for 10 years. Not to mention the other 2 jobs that I had where I was a buyer for a game company for a little while and things like that.
yeah.
So they had me in games, but I know a lot about movies too. So they always had these couple of girls working in movies. This was during the holidays, and people would go there and ask them, I'm looking for a movie that's got these 2 people in it, but I can't remember what it's called. And they would always come to me and say, it's got Jack Nicholson and Helen Hunt in it. And I go, oh, it's as good as it gets. And they would go, what? And then one of them asked me one time, how do you watch all these movies? I said, I don't watch all of them. I just remember who's in them. And they were just dumbfounded by that, because every shift that I worked, they were always coming to me with movie questions because they couldn't think of what movies they were. But music was my Achilles heel. Like, I don't know a lot about music. I know you do, but that's, as far as my geek cred goes, music is where it ends.
Yeah. Music was what I really like. I was so into music when I was growing up, dude. I was that kid with the car with the speakers and everything, like yeah, I was really into music growing up.
Yeah, for me it
and
was
still am today. I said, I got my Tidal account, and I'm perfectly happy with paying $20 a month for music because I love it so much.
Yeah, if you're using it, why not? That's the thing. That's why when Disney Plus's my agreement with Disney Plus comes up at the end of the year, I'm not going to renew it because I don't use it.
Yeah, we get it for free because we got Verizon and we got family plans, so they give it to us for free. But other than that, I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have Disney Plus.
I don't. I watched it to begin with, and every once in a while they'll put some on there I want to see, but I own everything I want to watch, so there's no point in me paying them to watch movies I already own.
My wife and I just keep buying movies. Like the other day, I bought Casino.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't own Casino, and I have never finished the movie. I've only seen the first hour.
My brother one day decided he was going to count how many times they said the F word in that movie, so he sat down in front of the TV with a bowl and a bag of beans, and every time they popped off with the F word, he would put a bowl in there and he counted afterwards, and it's like 170 some odd times they say the word in that or something. I have to ask him. But...
Well, yeah, that's kind of like, have you ever seen Django Unchained?
Yeah.
Yeah, take a shot every time they say the N-word.
Oh, God, you won't get 10... You'll 10 minutes in, you'll be done.
You'll be done.
Yeah.
Especially towards the end of the movie, it gets real bad then.
Yeah. You won't have any. You won't be lucid for it. You'll be drunk by 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Good movie though. Casino's a good movie. Joe Pesci's always good.
Yeah.
We watched The Irishman when it came out on Netflix, and it just kind of shocked me to see how old Joe Pesci had gotten. But he had retired.
Yeah.
He came out of retirement just for that movie.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He
I
was.
didn't know that.
Yeah, he just retired, and he only did it because Marty Scorsese called him and said, "I'd like you to be in this," and he said, "All right, Marty, I'll do it for you." Just do it in Joe Pesci voice. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Okay.
God damn it! I just realized my wife has these little black rubber bands she used for her hair, and my cat is chewing them and leaving them all over the floor. And I do not need him ingesting these. Like,
no, you don't.
He has a bad problem. He has a bad problem about eating strings. So.
You know, at least if they're strings, at least he can pass those, right? I mean.
Not always.
Not always. You can't pass string.
Yeah. Well, it depends because my mother's cat ate dental floss and we had to put it down.
Dental floss is a little different though, because that's more of like fishing wire, isn't it? It's
I don't know.
A little stronger than a string.
Feels like string to me. I just don't want to eat it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I was just thinking, because I guess I'm just used to dogs. You know, a dog if it's a string, they'll pass it. It's fine. But
yeah.
But a dog will eat anything if you let them.
This damn cat, he chews on everything. His favorite thing is bread ties.
The Martini, the boss's cat, liked the rings to milk carton. You know, you buy a gallon of milk, and you tear off you would open
tab.
it, that little red tab or blue tab around that was the ring around the gallon of milk. She wanted that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny? We buy them all these really nice, intricate toys, and really all they want to play with is trash.
Basically.
Like, I did a test one time. I bought my cat this nice toy. It was like $20. And then I balled up a piece of aluminum foil and threw that on the floor. Guess what he played with?
A ball of aluminum foil. It was shiny.
I'll tell you, I was just like, that's it. I'm not buying you toys anymore. I'm just giving you trash.
When I moved in with the boss, what's now the game room that I'm sitting in right now was just kind of a den for her. Like it had a bunch of furniture and her piano and stuff in it. And we were cleaning it out so I could put my stuff in here. And everything we moved, there was a cat toy under. There was like a stuffed mouse or just something that Martini had.
Some kind of cat.
Some kind of cat toy was. We was like, oh, so that's what she did with that. Yeah, they were all over the place in here.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, what are we doing here? I'm looking for sniper rifle parts.
I don't know when I'm gonna start it, but I'm gonna start some Borderlands today. You've inspired me.
I'm having a good time with it. I'm gonna be glad when I finally put it down because for the last month and a half, 2 months, that's all I've been playing is Borderlands. So I'm kind of getting tired of it. But my first couple of playthroughs of, I mean, I played the pre-sequel and I played this. It's like, yeah, I think these are great games, and I'm glad I'm getting back into them.
Yeah.
But I'm at the point where it's like all that I've been doing is Borderlands. I got to do something different.
Yeah, I hear you. Now you gotta smash faces.
Yeah. Let's see. It'll be fun to play Skyrim. What I might do is, they're set to deliver it tomorrow. I might take it tomorrow after my afternoon stream and just start downloading all of the mods that I want for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then start it on Friday. Because Friday's going to also be my first late night stream. You've broken me down to where I'm going to do at least one late night stream a week.
I twisted your arm.
You twisted my arm. So Friday night, after the boss goes to bed, I will stream from like 9:30 till midnight or something. Probably, we'll see. Depending on the stream goes.
Hopefully, it'll be productive.
I hope so. I'm trying to get the average views up so we can. I want to keep growing. This morning's stream was great. My average viewers were 5.9, so that was pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my overall average right now is 4.2. So, and when you consider how long it took me to get to 3,
Yeah.
it took me 10 months to get to 3. So I'll definitely take it. I got to remember where this last sniper rifle piece is. Sounds like you're waxing on, waxing off.
Oh, that's the sound of a grinder.
Daniel-san, wax on, wax off.
I'll give you 2 guesses as to what I'm grinding. One, it's not pepper. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I can tell it's not pepper. Pepper grinder sounds different. Oh, okay, that's what you're grinding. Okay. Something that you use on a regular basis that I do not.
At this point, dude, it's just like a daily function for me.
Yeah. You makes you happy. You ain't hurting anybody, and it helps your health. It's helping you out with your health. So, God bless you, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not gonna be one of those stoners that sits there and says, "Oh, it changes my life" or anything like that. It's not that. It just takes the edge off of the bullshit.
Yeah,
that's all.
I always love the ones that are really uppity about it. Who, when you say you don't do it, and they'll tell you, "Well, more people die every year of drunk driving than they do from smoking weed." And it's like, okay, that's great. Don't care. It's still your decision.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you shouldn't do it. Just because I don't do it doesn't mean I'm looking down my nose at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those people that I've always felt like life is short and you should live it the way you want to, as long as, again, you're not hurting someone else, you're not hurting your family or anything like that,
And to a point, not hurting yourself. I don't want to see anyone hurt themselves either, really.
And what's funny, what's a little ironic is there's people out there that'll be like, "Oh, I'd never do drugs, I'd never do that," and blah 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 blah. But yet they go cliff diving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they have families at home with 3 kids, and they're going cliff diving, dude. Like, yeah, it's an adrenaline rush, but you could totally die from that. And then what is your family going to do when you're not there? Like, that's a big risk, man. In my opinion, smoking weed's like nothing. So,
I think
it's all context.
Was it George Carlin who said it, or was it? I think it was Carlin. It might have been somebody else who said, "You want me to show you someone who's not causing any trouble? Find someone who's sitting on their couch smoking weed every day. They're not causing anybody any trouble. They're just off doing their own thing. They're doing their own thing."
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, dude, I'll smoke and then I'll go mow the lawn. It's not like I just sit on my ass.
Yeah. That should be entertaining. Do you make designs or anything, or does it not affect you like that?
No, it doesn't affect me like that. Because see, the thing is once you've been I've been smoking for 12 plus years, so once you've been smoking for this long, it just doesn't affect you the same way. It just gives you a little bit of happiness, and that's it.
That's I didn't start drinking until I was 35, and GameStop might have been a lot easier for me if I'd have been drinking during my time there. But
You'd come home and pound a few brewskis.
yeah, I was like, golly, I gotta get out. That was some BS. But I I went to I said because I didn't start drinking until I was 35. I had a very low tolerance for alcohol because that's just how it is. Once you get so once you start with alcohol, that you start out with a low tolerance and then you build your tolerance up. So I would drink a bottle of wine and just be completely blasted. I'd be no, I
Yeah.
mean I've never really been sloppy drunk, but
Oh no?
not really. Maybe once or
Never
twice.
been blackout drunk before?
No. Well,
No?
the boss would probably tell you I have been, but
I've been blackout drunk before. It's not funny.
no.
It's not funny when people show you a video of you doing shit and you're like, I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, okay, then I have been blackout then, because she's told me things where I would on bourbon night where she's like, you were in rare form last night, and I'll say what? She goes, do you remember anything that happened? I remember taking the dog out and going upstairs and going to bed. Now, do you remember what you said to me? No, and then she'll start telling me the things that I said, and I was like, I don't remember any of that. And
Well,
my friend, I have some good friends around here that used to work for me, and one of my friends, for some reason, I was texting her that night, and I get up the next day and she says, "You were drunk last night, weren't you?" I was like, "Well, I guess I don't remember sending any of this stuff." Because I go back and look at my text messages, and it's like, "Wow, I don't remember saying any of that." But apparently, I have been blackout then. But anyway, it's just I've had to build up my tolerance, and now I can. The other night I had on Sunday of last Sunday I had a glass of bourbon and a little bit more on top of that, and I was peachy keen. There was nothing wrong, and I said,
yeah.
take care of yourself. I said, well, I said to her, so I wasn't blasted last night, and she said, no, you were actually very lucid and everything. I was like, I told you, just half the time you think I'm blasted, I'm not. But I was not. But anyway, you just have to build up your tolerance, and I'm sure the same thing is with doing that as well. Is that first times you start doing it, it's a lot more effective, and then as you continue to do it,
Oh,
eventually,
dude. If you've never smoked before and then you smoke and then you say, and then someone asks you a question like, could you drive like this? Your answer would be hell to the no. You know,
mhm,
if you don't normally smoke and you smoke, you're so high, dude, that you cannot drive. I can definitely see that. But
mhm,
somebody like me has a severely high tolerance, I say that I'm like Willie Nelson.
mhm,
Um, Dude, I can smoke and do anything because all it does is just give me a little bit of a head high, and that's it.
mhm.
It's not intoxicating in any way, shape, or form because I'm just too tolerant of it. I would
Right.
need to take at least a 1 or 2 month break for me to get back to the level where it would really hit me hard.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds about right. So that's what I was saying. I assume that's the same way because alcohol is that way. That you have to build up your tolerance a little bit. You don't start by drinking a fifth and
Yeah,
expecting to be
exactly.
okay.
Exactly. When I first started drinking alcohol, I would drink 240s and be blackout drunk. Like,
hmm
and now I could drink that no problem. And just maybe get a buzz, maybe. So, yeah, it's a tolerance thing.
Yeah, yeah. And the funny thing is that like I told you, I kind of wish I would have started drinking about 10 years prior to that because it would have made GameStop a lot easier to tolerate. Ah, because it was the opposite of fun sometimes.
I hear you, dude. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, just for real right now. I had this one job that was so stressful. I was coming home every night and pounding 8% alcoholic malt beverages and smoking on top of it, dude. Like, I was just like getting wasted every night because I hated the job so much. It was
Uh,
bad.
it got so stressful at GameStop that I developed a heart problem. I actually had a heart problem and I've not had it happen much since I left there.
Yeah. That's good.
I would walk in there, and it would just felt like my heart was going to beat out of my chest. It was beating so fast. And then, you know, they let me go after a while, which that was a fun experience because that was one of those things where I knew the writing was on the wall because I jumped dead in this area manager's crap. Like I was the way that they do inventory at GameStop is, or at least when they bought EB, was they would get a team of store managers to come in and count inventory. So if you were friends with the store manager, they would call you for their inventory, and then you would call them for yours. You know, that's how it went. And he called me. I was at one. I got called, and so this area manager. The next day, I was going to see my cardiologist because I had been diagnosed with this heart problem. And so I'm standing there in this. It's 6 o'clock in the morning in this store, and he says the area manager comes up to me and says, "Hey, I need to make sure that you take a sick day when you leave early tomorrow for your cardiologist." And I looked at him dead in the face. I said, "MFer, do you think I do these inventories for free?" Because I wasn't, you know, I didn't get extra credit. They wanted you to be on the clock for 44 hours, but because I didn't technically clock in for an inventory, I was there for 3 hours, and I left 3 hours early the next day. So it's a wash, right? Even though I was salaried, that's how it was. I worked a 3-hour inventory, so I took off 3 hours early so I could go to the cardiologist. And he wanted me to take a sick day instead of taking credit for the inventory. And I just jumped dead in his chili. I said, I yelled at him, and I don't yell at people, and I said, "MFer, do you think I do this for free?" And that's when the district manager kind of stepped in and was like, okay, all right, that's enough. Don't talk. You guys need to cool off, because, boy, I was mad. And that was the last I heard about it. But that's what I knew. I was like, yeah, they're looking for things. They're looking for things to get rid of me for. And they did. Eventually they find something.
I've had some pretty terrible jobs over the years, dude. One of the worst jobs I ever had was when I was only, how old was I? I was 17 years old, and I got a job. Get this. I landed a job as a used car salesman.
Well.
That was one of the worst jobs I ever had.
Yeah, it's all commission.
It's all commission, and people treat you like absolute garbage.
Yes,
I
they
even
do.
had a customer tell me to my face, "How does it feel to be lower on the social ladder than a lawyer?"
You just go, yeah, kiss my rear. Go F yourself. How does it feel to have me tell you to your face that you're pond scum? You're actually lower than that.
No, I had this dude tell me this, like grown ass man telling this kid, you know, who's trying to sell him a car, that he's lower than the low, the lowest of the low, you know. Like,
yeah, it's stupid.
Thanks for the pep talk. Yeah, it was a pretty bad job. I mean, Walmart was actually a pretty decent job, but that was because I had a good management team. So
that's the thing about a place like Walmart is it all depends on who's your manager is. I would like to think that my teams that I had at GameStop, I'm friends with a lot of them still, so something tells me I did something right while I was there. You know, and I had one of my former managers that was with me ask me one time. He said, "What did you even do while you were at the store?" Because they would make fun of the fact that I didn't think I did anything. And I said, "Well, half the time I was there, I was trying to protect you guys from getting your asses chewed out by district management. I took your butt chewings." And they didn't quite. And he was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, dude. Most of my day was either dealing with customers or dealing with district managers. The district manager. That's all my day really was." And because they thought I would show up and do nothing. And I would just sit there and wait for them to come in. And he's like, "No, that's not it at all."
Yeah.
You ever try to talk with a district manager? It's not fun, but it all comes down to the management team, and I can tell you when I worked retail, they were all I never had I might have had one or two good district managers, but for the most part, I never had a district manager that I would call right now and say, dude, how you doing? You want to go out and have a drink? You know, how's the family? I know nobody like that.
Yeah.
But my former team, a lot of my former team people could do that with me, and they have done that with me. So that's the funny thing,
Yeah.
and the really hilarious thing is that one of my district managers added me on Facebook as a friend, and I was when I first saw it, I was like, boy, do I accept this? This is weird. This happened like 6 months ago. I was like, this is weird. I've talked crap about this guy. Do I take this or what? So I went ahead and just said, what's the worst that can happen? You accept it, and then he starts talking crap to you. You know, that's the worst that can happen. So I accepted it, and the very next thing is he invited me to join his group for farmers insurance, because apparently he sells insurance now. And I said, decline. Not going to happen.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. I don't want to join your insurance. Not that he was trying to hire me, but he just wanted me to join his group for it.
Yeah.
But Farmers has been trying to hire me to be an insurance salesman for 2 years now. Finally got off their mailing list for it.
Their mailing list.
Yeah, I was on a mailing list. I found out. Every 2 months or so, I would get emails from the same 6 farmers agents people, because Chicagoland area is very large. Yeah. So there's a couple of big cities around here, and there's the Oswego chapter of Farmers Insurance. There's Aurora. There's Naperville. There's all these different things. Well, they would all email me because I was on their mailing list. They put me on a mailing list to see if I was interested in being an insurance agent. And every one of them I would reply to, and I'd say, "Dear so-and-so, thank you for reaching out to me. I greatly appreciate it, but I have no interest in ever being an insurance agent. Please stop contacting me about these positions. I will never want to be an insurance salesman." And they just kept going, and they kept going, and they kept going. And finally, I think it was November, I got one from a guy, and I said, "Dude, you contacted me in July, and I had the dates. I went back and looked. I said, you contacted me in July, you contacted me in June, you contacted me here. I'm not interested ever in being an insurance agent. Please stop contacting me. I'm trying to move into something else. And I'd never want to be an insurance agent." And he replied to me and said, "Well, thanks for letting me know. We're taking you off the mailing list." I was on a mailing list? That's how they were doing it. They just because you never can tell when that I might want to be an insurance agent. I might not want to do it in July, but if you do it in August, maybe I'll want to be one then.
Right.
Got a buzz. But I never really had a good job. I always had a lot of decent ones, so go figure. A lot of bad ones, a couple decent ones. Never had a good job. It's probably why I was trying to do this, because if I work for myself, then the only person I get mad at for being a jerk is me.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn that in. That's cool.
I gotta go for about 20 minutes, maybe.
Sure.
But I'll be back. I'm gonna stay in stream. But I'm gonna jump out of chat though.
Sure. Do what you gotta do, man.
So I gotta make a phone call, and I gotta use the phone. So.
Understandable.
All right. See you in a little bit.
See you. All right, everybody. He'll be back. Make things a little more entertaining for us, I think. So, hope you're having a great Wednesday afternoon so far. Everything is just going absolutely fantastic here at the homestead of Aurora, Illinois. Not Aurora, I don't live in Aurora, but I used to live in Aurora. Funny thing is, though, is that if you've Aurora became kind of semi-famous because of Wayne's World. Not all of the things that you can find in Wayne's World are actually here. My brother and I, when we first moved here, we drove all over Aurora looking for Stan Mikita's donuts. And of course it doesn't exist. So, but that doesn't mean we didn't try to find it. We most certainly did. I know the car kebab existed. They took it down, but I know it existed. But Stan Mikita's Donuts doesn't exist. We looked everywhere for it. Drove all over Aurora, downtown Aurora. Aurora is actually the second biggest city in Illinois, if I'm not mistaken. Get a lot of good Mexican food there. And of course, that's also where I went to community college. I went to Wabanzi Community College, and they're based out of Sugar Grove, which is actually closer to where I'm living now. But community college had many different campuses, and one of them was downtown Aurora. In fact, they use the same parking garage. Aurora also has a casino there. And because I was am legal, to gamble, I ended up going to the casino and getting one of their frequent gambler cards, even though I don't gamble. And because of that, I was able to park on a better level than the community college. Because the community college would have like the very top row, so if it was snowing that day, it would snow on your car and you'd have to brush it off and everything. Oh, he's up there. But because I had the rewards card from the casino, I could park like on the first level, so didn't have to worry about my car getting snowed on or anything. Alright. I'm going to open every red chest that I can, because you never can tell when you're going to see something good. So guys, we are up to 115 followers. If you haven't done so yet, I would appreciate the support with a follow. Of course, the best way also to support the stream, I tried to say sub and stream at the same time, is a sub. I would love to get to the point where I can count on 10 subs a month. Right now, I've never been above 6. So if you find yourself in a position to be able to do that, I would greatly appreciate it. If you can't, I completely understand. I've said it many times before. 2020 and 2021 have not been the best years financially for a lot of people, me included. So I'm not going to shame you for not being able to do it. I'm going to leave that up to other people to do in their streams. They can shame people all they want to. I'm not like that. I just want to provide the best possible content I can for you. And I want to be able to get better for you guys as a content creator. And as I get closer to being solvent while doing this, I will be able to become a better content creator for you guys, and I can do more special streams and things like that. Make some, if my late night stream on Friday starts to become a big thing, maybe I'll expand it to Saturday as well, and do things like that so we can have some fun. I want this to be a fun place for everybody. I hate using the word safe space. I really hate that word, but and I don't use the word hate very often. But I do want us to enjoy this place. This isn't bad. These are level 40. I want us to enjoy being here, and I want you guys to be able to come here and talk to me and have fun and enjoy playing some great games, because to me, games have been a big part of my life, my entire life. Ever since when I was a kid and my parents got us our first Atari 2600, my brother and I played the devil out of that. And then, of course, the Nintendo. Guys, I can still see it to this day. Mom taking us to the store and getting us our first Nintendo Entertainment System. We got the first the power set. It came with the robot, and it came with Gyromite and Duck Hunt. Came with the gun, the gray gun, not the orange gun. If you've watched 8-Bit Christmas, you saw the kid come outside with the gun, and it's an orange gun. That orange gun wasn't until the 90s, actually. I was watching it with the boss, and I pointed at it. I was like, "That's the wrong gun." And she was like, "Really?" It's like, "Yes, it was gray. My first one was gray." But and we each got to pick out a game, and my brother picked out Excite Bike, and I picked out Donkey Kong 3 because I wanted Donkey Kong, but my mother talked me out of it because we had Donkey Kong on the Atari 2600, and she said, "Well, since you already have it on the Atari, you could play it on there if you really want to play it." She didn't quite understand the huge difference in quality between the NES and the Atari 2600, but she was doing what she thought was right. So, but I ended up getting Donkey Kong 3, and then of course Super Mario Brothers. I got that later, and that changed everything as far as my love of games go. And then later, Legend of Zelda was crazy. Mario was the first game I played, Super Mario, that had a scrolling screen. You know, we look at games like this now, like Borderlands here has these huge maps that you can go on, and open world games like Assassin's Creed and things like that have these, and Far Cry have these huge maps that you can go through. But at the time, most games I had played, every game I had played up until that point, basically, was one screen. It was, you know, games. Most games didn't scroll from right to left. They just were one screen. Yeah, there was every once in a while you get one that did, like Defender or something like that, but most games were considered to be were one screen. So when I got to play Mario, that was like, holy crap! It was like going from Kansas to the Land of Oz, you know. Ah! So, I was very much into Super Mario Brothers, and my dad loves video games too, so we would play them together. And you know, some of my best memories of gaming are my dad and I playing Legend of Zelda together. And of course, it was, as the Angry Video Game Nerd says, BI before internet. So we had to figure everything out ourselves. There were no strategy guides for the most part. It wasn't until Nintendo Power where we finally got a Second Quest map and strategy guide. The first issue of Nintendo Power had that. So helpful. But we didn't have anything like that. So Dad and I both had our saves on the original Zelda, and he would get a little farther than me, and I would play, and then we would tell each other what we did. We would trade, you know, tips. Have you done this yet? Have you done that? And boy, that was just a lot of fun for us to we figured everything out on our own, and you know, we'd watch each other play a little bit and everything, but we had a lot of fun doing that. And to this day, my dad is a Legend of Zelda fan. He will, if a new Zelda comes out, he will play it. But like me, he did not like Breath of the Wild, and we are in the minority there. I know we are, but did not like Breath of the Wild. A lot of things bothered me about that game. No. About to fight the boss. But anyway, I'm a lifelong gamer, guys. I've been that way for as long as I can remember, and it's just nice I can do this, and I would love to do this for you guys for a living. And the only way that's if, you know, at a certain point,
this
if
one is a brute.
Yeah,
He has a powerful shield you will need to whittle down before you can hurt him.
I'll get him.
Don't let him touch you.
But I want to do this for a living for you guys, and I need to start making some money doing it before long. So there he is. So you'll notice that some textures in this don't load properly or load right away, and that's just because of the age of the game. I think it uses the Unreal Engine. Got it. The Unreal Engine does a lot of things really, really well, but the thing that not a lot of people realize, or Sledge's shotgun, is that it can load a lot of really detailed textures, but it doesn't load them all at the same time. There's a phrase my mother uses called you rob from Peter to pay Paul, and that's basically what the Unreal Engine does. Is that right now where we're at, that looks really good. Everything here looks really good.
The vault is real.
I'm sure
what
it is.
you are holding is the key that opens it.
Or part of
One
it.
part of it anyway.
And everything is fine. It's fine around here. But if we move too fast, which is what I do because I'm trying to get to one place or another quickly, the textures don't always load fast enough. So you'll see rocks and walls that don't load properly.
This is Commandant Steele of the Atlas Corporation, Crimson Lance D Company, 3rd Starborn Brigade. I have just been informed that you have arrived on Pandora in search of the vault, and within minutes have started killing the locals and causing a disturbance.
Basically.
This planet is under the authority of the Atlas Corporation, and any Iridian artifacts found here are Atlas property. Possession of such property carries a stiff penalty.
I invite you to turn yourself in. Alright, so we've done that. There's going to be more missions we can do here after a little bit. If I had to sum up Borderlands for you guys, 39. It's real simple. They call it a Schluter. This is what would happen if Halo met Diablo. And that is what it is. But it's also got some MMO tendencies as well. It's got a little bit of World of Warcraft stuff in it. Of course, you don't have to play it multiplayer, but there's a lot of busy work, a lot of things that they'll send you around to do. Go check on this guy. Go do this. Go do that. Almost level 45. Max level is 69. See, we have new missions. And things are going to start getting kind of hairy because everything is starting to catch up to me in level, in case you haven't noticed. I wonder why. What? Oh. Sometimes people say things to me on Twitter, and I don't quite understand. He's a crypto guy, yeah. Guys, I have a lot of news for a lot of people on Twitter. First of all, see, look, this texture is not loaded properly. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is not going to load properly because of the fact of I got over here too quickly, I suppose, for everything to load. But I'm not investing money in anything right now, and I'm dang sure not interested in hiring a graphic artist to do graphics for me at this time. I need to turn this into a business before I can afford to invest more money in it. I mean, to be completely fair, I've invested a ton of money into what I'm doing right now already. I have a PlayStation 5. My headset is insanely expensive. I have an Xbox Series X. I have a Switch OLED, for crying out loud. I bought this computer for streaming and it doesn't really work yet, although I'm going to invest some time in here pretty soon, and I have a friend who said that she would help me out, figure out what's wrong with it, why I won't stream. It's a brand new MacBook. There's a lot of stuff that I've already invested into my streaming, and in order for me to want to invest more money into it, I'm going to need I need to turn this into something first. I'm not going to keep throwing money into a bucket with a hole in the bottom of it. So, I think I'm going to have a logo for too much longer. And that's pretty much it right now. Okay, let's turn in this.
I'll drink to that. Busted up 9 toes and beat the hell out of Slim.
Okay.
You're making a name for yourself in these parts.
And that is a level up. Okay, so levels up. Over here, it's either days, melee attacks, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to do Diva for shield capacity.
To give you clearance all through to the doll inlet. You ought to be able to reach New Haven now.
Oh, is that another? Good. Okay. Yeah, you'll notice some textures don't load properly because it's the Unreal Engine, and the reason why they keep introducing more engines is because things get more powerful. So there's Unreal 2, Unreal 3, Unreal 4 engine, all that. Maybe even Unreal 5 by now, right? I don't know, but they can render things better and easier, but it's still basically the same idea, I believe, where I'm not going over there, so there's no sense in those textures loading up. Okay, they're gonna make this harder on me, so. There we go. Mercenary. And this is another sledge. It's not I don't have to fight Sledge again, but it's going back in here and doing the fuses. What's my weapon proficiency? 11. Okay. The reason why I whip out the SMG when I am fighting things that are hard is because the SMG has my proficiency is far better with it. Because of my class mod and my proficiency, I get a lot more SMG damage than I do at any other gun. But that doesn't mean that I don't need proficiency in other weapons as well, so I'll continue to move forward with other weapons as I see fit. Looks like we're seeing respawn here, so he's 41. Okay. Only 3 XP for him. Let's see. But yeah, if you're not aware, I am a lifetime gamer. I've got I don't have my Atari stuff anymore. I gave that away when I was a kid, but all my other stuff I have. I still have my Nintendo and my Sega Master System and all that. And it's a pretty big deal to me to have all that stuff still. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Oh wait, before we turn that in, let's go and see what else I've got to do. Combat rifle, why not? It's right over here. Hi. By the way, the music's changed because my health is low. It's making it seem like that I'm in a lot of trouble, even though I'm really not right now. At least I think that's what is going on. Whew. Alright, we're gonna grab these combat rifle parts, turn this mission in. Yeah. He's probably still gonna give me a couple hundred. There's Drez. Welcome back, buddy.
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, I'm just having a good time.
Yeah, getting you good loot?
Not really, but I just leveled up again, so that's what's important.
Yeah.
Let's see, I should use that med kit. There we go.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like Diablo. Even if you get good loot at low levels, it doesn't really matter because you're just really the ultimate goal is to get to level 70 and then start doing your Paragon levels. So.
Exactly right, and grabbing whatever you can as far as farming for loot then. Because there's no point in doing it now because you can't afford to fall in love with anything. As good as this pistol is, eventually I'm going to outgrow it.
Yeah.
Alright, one more piece, and then this mission will be done.
Yeah, speaking of Wally World from earlier, I gotta go there in a little while.
Get me some fried chicken. Their chicken tenders are pretty amazing.
Pretty decent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to do a spicy one, and that was like crack. Like if it was more addictive than any drug, it was... Holy crap, it's so good. But they took that out, and they only do just regular chicken tenders now. But they are well worth your time if you're hungry.
Yeah. I do like chicken. But typically, for me to eat chicken, I gotta have hot sauce. So.
I love fried chicken. It is one of the... It's one of the good things in the world still is fried chicken. I love fried chicken.
Oh yeah. And my favorite part of fried chicken is the worst part, the skin.
Everybody loves the skin. That's good stuff.
It's salty, it's fatty. Why wouldn't you like it?
It's everything that we want. When I have this, we found the chicken thigh recipe a couple of months ago, and the recipe itself is not all that great, but the technique they use to cook it is. It's like this is
spot on. Huh?
Spot on how to cook it. So we kind of have been experimenting with our own recipes, but using that cooking technique, and the skin is just wow. Everything you'd want in a chicken thigh. So good. So good. Yeah, it's like cook it on both sides on like high to medium high heat for 2 minutes aside. Then stick it in the oven, and I don't remember the temperature right now. That's why we have it written down, for 20 minutes. and it comes out. The skin is crisp and good, and the inside's cooked really well. It's moist. It's like that recipe was horrible, but the technique they have down. That's that's the way we got to do it right there.
Yeah.
So lately, I've just been putting like seasoned salt and granulated garlic, and then I have I don't know if they still sell it in stores or not, but I have these big jugs of Emerald's Essence. You know, Emerald Lagasse. He has
Oh yeah.
a spice blend that he makes. He calls Essence. He would use it on his show,
Mhm.
and I have a couple of big jugs of that, and I just put that on there, and it's pretty good. It's like, I'm sure there's like paprika, there's some cayenne in there or something. I'm surprised the boss will eat it because if I tell her there's cayenne in something, she immediately is like, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Because of you last week, and your tacos, I went to the taco truck like I was talking
Oh,
about,
did you?
and
Yeah.
they changed a lot, so it was not as good as I remember. But they asked me when I was there if I wanted green taco sauce or red taco sauce,
Mhm.
and I said, well, which one is the spicier of the two?
The Verde.
And he told me that the red sauce was hotter.
The
And I
red
said,
sauce, really?
yeah, oh, yeah, I'm getting to that. He told me the red sauce was hotter, and I said, well, okay, well, give me the red or the green then, because if it's too hot, she won't eat it. So he ended up giving me a little bit of both. I had the red and the green. So when I got back and she had her tacos and I had mine, she said, well, which one should I use? And I said, I don't know. He told me the red was hotter than the green. And she said, well, that doesn't make any sense because usually the green is hotter than the red with taco sauces. And I said, well, let me taste it and I'll tell you. So I stuck my fork in the green and I put it in my mouth. And at first, like, oh, that tastes good. And then right after that, it was like getting punched in the mouth by Mike Tyson. Right after that, I mean, it was like a split second later. I was like, oh, oh. And she goes, is that hot? I was like, oh, yes. That is way too hot. And
Yeah, that's why I always get Verde because it's the best.
Yeah, I mean, it was great flavor. But holy
Yeah.
crap. When you weren't, the worst is when you're not expecting it. I told her, I said, I wasn't expecting it to be that hot. I expected it to be hot. I didn't expect it to be the pop in the mouth that it was.
Yeah.
So it was even hotter because I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
But it was, oh man, he's like, he lied to me. The green is actually hotter than the red. She goes, well, that's the way it usually is with tacos. And I said, yeah, but in America, red means hot and green means cool, you know? That's how it is with taco sauce.
Yeah. Dude, here in Austin, there's a place that sells tacos. It's pretty popular. It's called Torchy's. Torchy's Tacos. And they've got a taco there. They've got all different types of, fish tacos, like anything, pork, beef, anything you could think, shrimp tacos. But my favorite is the brush fire. And the brush fire is a chicken taco that's marinated in Caribbean jerk sauce and spices. And they put fucking cilantro on it, onion, a pico de gallo, and what else? Let's see, fresh lime, a really hot Diablo sauce, and fresh cut mango. And dude, it is the shit. Like I'm telling, it's like the best taco.
I've always said that if I go to a Mexican taco joint, the tacos El Pastor are going to be whether or not I think it's a great place or not.
Yeah.
You get a good pork taco. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like the pork tacos too.
When I used to work at a trucking company, and they would go out to lunch every once in a while, and if they went to the Mexican, we had a small Mexican joint over there, and if they go there, I always wanted the tacos El Pastor because those were dynamite, absolute dynamite.
Yeah. The only tacos that comes close to topping that, and it's actually around the same price, is they make this one with beef brisket burned ends. Oh my God, dude,
Ooh.
those burned ends are
Yeah,
so
I was saying,
good.
you have me at burn ends. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, it is so good and charry and
Burn ends are just like little pockets of flavor. It's so good.
yeah, yeah. And they make a good one. And like the tacos aren't cheap. They're like $4 a taco, but they really load them up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the place the taco truck, they used to be cheaper, but they are a lot more expensive now, and they don't have as many salsas. But the salsa they gave me with the chips was dynamite. That was good salsa.
Yeah.
But she said, well, the tacos were okay. I was like, yeah, they're fine, but why would we go there when we can go elsewhere and get pretty much the same thing? And I said, yeah, but that salsa. She said, yeah, the salsa's great. So why don't we,
Yeah.
like, in the future, we'll stop by one place and get tacos and then go over to the taco truck and get chips and salsa. That salsa was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. We have an HEB down here in Texas. We have HEB and for our grocery stores, and HEB has a lot of Tex-Mex food because it's Texas.
Hmm.
And one of their big things is they like to bring in brands that are Texas owned and
Hmm.
Texas made.
Oh,
And
yeah.
there's this one company in San Antonio that makes a salsa, and they have it in all the HEB stores. You can get it in all their stores. And dude, it is some seriously good salsa. I mean, for store-bought salsa, it's the best.
I believe it. We get, I think every chain does that too. We always have that up here. We're locally owned and locally sourced food. So a lot of the cheeses we get here they say local, but they come from Wisconsin, and
Yeah.
things like that. So that's not beyond the realm of speculation. But the best salsa that I can get that's store bought out of a jar here is donkey salsa. It's just called donkey. I don't know if you guys have that down there or not, but it's
Yeah.
pretty good salsa. But at the same
Hmm.
time, I kind of have a tolerance where with a jar of salsa, unless I'm like really into it and I'm really into wanting to eat it, I might get 2/3 into a jar of salsa and I get tired of it. I want something else. But if I have a fresh
Yeah.
salsa,
Everyone is talking
boy,
about
I could drink that
the
stuff.
biggest thing that's happened in
Yeah.
a long time.
Well, I didn't clarify this salsa that you get at the HEB.
Hmm.
It's not in a jar. It's actually in the refrigerated section because it has no preservatives or anything like
Hmm.
that. So it's fresh salsa.
We have one here
Um,
called Jack's, and that's what my girlfriend likes to eat is Jack's,
yeah,
and it's to me it's too sweet.
too sweet.
Yeah,
Okay.
but she likes it sweeter than she likes it.
I like a
She
lot of cilantro.
Yeah, yeah. When I make mine, I make it with cilantro.
Yeah,
I have a recipe I got from Mexico that I use, and it's got fresh cilantro in it.
oh
Smells
yeah.
great, but next time I make it, I'm going to use a food processor instead of a blender, and hopefully it won't be orange.
Cilantro is one of those weird things that for like I don't know how much percent of the population it tastes like soap to them.
Yeah. Well, if you just
It's really
eat it
weird.
over and over, and there's nothing with it, yeah, I could see that. But for me, it's more about the smell of cilantro. When you smell cilantro, it's like that's fresh,
Yeah.
nice fresh smell and inviting. I like it.
Well, like, pickled ginger that you can get with sushi.
Oh yeah,
My wife loves the stuff. I cannot stand the taste of that stuff.
I
To
can't
me,
either.
that stuff smells and tastes like Lysol.
Well, that makes sense. It's a palate cleanser. It's supposed to be there to cleanse your palate between
Oh,
pieces of
that's
sushi.
disgusting. Oh, it's disgusting.
I don't like it either, but that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be there to. You're done eating the tuna and you want to eat the uni next. Okay, well cleanse your palate and then you'll have a clean palate for it for because you don't want the tuna to get in the way of the uni.
Long enough so I can kill him at a later
I'll
date.
just let the tuna get in the way of the uni.
Yeah, I would
I'll
too.
let him. I'll put them in my mouth and let them fight it out.
Yeah, I'm very much the same way. Well, uni is expensive, but
Forget that. Yeah. My favorite is Otoro. Otoro is my favorite. The fatty bluefin
yeah.
cut off the belly. Oh, it's so good, but it's so pricey.
I like. I can get in a lot of trouble in a sushi bar. We have a. Well, you're in Austin, so you probably know what I'm talking about when I say this. Have you ever seen a rotary sushi?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I've been known to rack up $50 worth of that stuff without even thinking about it.
That's because you just keep grabbing plates.
Yeah, well, and there's only 2 pieces per plate, so you're sitting there looking
Yeah.
at it, going, "Can I eat 2 more? Yeah, I can eat 2 more." And then you eat it, and you realize,
Of
well,
course
you
I
know
can.
what? I'm still hungry. I could eat 2 more, so I'll get 2 more pieces. And the next thing you know, you got a stack of plates, your arm high, and then she brings you that $50, $60 bill, and you're like, I don't remember eating that much, but you did.
Yeah, there's a sushi boat place that's real Japanese
Hmm.
in Austin. It's very popular. And at the end of it, you take your plates and you dump them into this little reader, and it reads what your plates are, and it tells you what your bill is, and then you can pay right there at the table. Everything
Wow.
is just done. Everything's done at the table. There's no waitresses. The only thing they do is bring you your drink. That's it. Everything else is on your own.
We used to have this. They called it Cosmopolitan. It was a grocery store here, and it was only around for about 3 months. And basically, it was you'd take your cart, you'd fill it up with what you wanted, and then you would take your cart up to the, and there was no cashier. You'd take your cart to the cash register, and you just put your cart into the thing, and it would automatically read everything you had in the cart and give you your bill.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, it only lasted 3 months because they sold things for they were really expensive because they were trying to pay for that equipment. So
Yeah.
they couldn't afford to stay in business for very long. I think they're turning it into something now, but every time we drive by it, it's like, oh look, they haven't taken down any of the Cosmopolitan signs. It's still there. But they had that really expensive. It was cool. It was very slick. You can see you just wheel the cart in there and boop, 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 boop. You owe $56.23. And
It's crazy.
there was no weighing of produce or anything. It was just everything was already weighed and priced out, and I guess they had RFID tags and everything, and one tag would state that this cost that much, and that this tag cost that much, and it was neat. I'd never seen anything like it, but we only went there once, and then it was out of business shortly thereafter.
Hmm.
Because we have these places here that are, I mean, we have our local grocery stores and things like that, but if you're looking for something that's like specialized, you usually have to go to a more specialized store. And like I love to cook duck, but I can't go into my local grocery store and find duck. Once in a
Yeah.
blue moon, I'll find it in an Aldi, but there's no duck here for you to. You just can't go walk into the grocery store and find duck. But if I go to one of the swankier places, a Mariano's or a Caputo's, they're gonna have duck. But
Yeah.
it's also going to be, probably $9.99 a pound because they know they're the only places you can get duck. But we actually have down in a couple towns over, we have a butcher, they call it a meat market, and
Yeah.
you can go in there and get fresh made beef jerky and beer sticks, and those beer sticks, whoo, that's some good stuff, very good stuff. I would totally eat. Boy, I'm getting hungry just thinking about it, and I just ate.
Yeah.
But they'll have duck. They actually, and they'll have like bison ribeyes and things like that. It's not fresh; it's all frozen, but they'll have it at least if you want it. But if you're looking for the best premium cuts of steak, you'll have to you'd want to go there as opposed to going down to the store and taking your luck with what they've got.
Yeah.
Uh, haven't been there in a while. I should go there and get some beer sticks. Those are good stuff. There we go. Forgot to turn that mission in. So we gotta get at Wally World anyway.
Well, it's kind of a long story, but and not great news. So I have a 2017 Hyundai Sonata.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it since it was brand new, and it's only 4.5, going on 5 years old. It's got 82,000 miles on it, and for some reason, it is burning a shit ton of oil.
Ooh.
I don't know why,
Mm-hmm.
but twice now I've filled it up completely with new oil on its oil changes, and before the oil change is even needed, it has lost over 3 quarts of oil.
That's not good.
It is burning a fuck ton of oil, dude, and
It's
I
not
don't know
leaking
what
it?
it is. It's not leaking it.
Hmm.
It's definitely burning it. So we just happen to have a at my dad's and mom's place right across the street is a mechanic. That's what he does for a living. He
Mm-hmm.
took a look at my car, dude, and he says this thing is burning a lot of oil. And what he thinks is it's something to do with the O2 sensor and the oxygen mixture up in the top part of the bottom part of the engine being pulled up to the top. And
Mm-hmm.
what it's doing is it's pulling oil from the bottom of the engine up into the top and it's burning it.
Hmm.
That's what he thinks it is, but thing is, I've got a warranty that's good for 100,000 miles, so I still got 18,000 miles left on that warranty, and I'm about to use it.
I do not blame you. I have
Problem
a.
is, problem is they're not going to be able to see me until February the 15th. So
Oh,
I gotta put oil in
you
it.
got to put some oil in it.
Yeah,
I have a 2015 Ford Mustang, and love the car because I love Mustangs. But I have had, and it'll probably be the last time I buy a car new like that. Like the next new car that I end up getting at some point will probably be something more economically friendly, I suppose, or a sedan, something that's a nice sedan. Because my
yeah,
back seat in that Mustang, I love my Mustang, but the back seat's an imagination. It shouldn't even be there.
yeah,
If you unless you are Warwick Davis driving the car, you push the seat back like a normal car, and then the back seat is just gone. There's just no back seat.
yeah. I know you have to have no legs from the kneecap down.
Yeah, yeah. Or you have to lay down in the seat if you're going to sit in the back seat. But
Right.
I've had my rear camera's had issues since for the last several years. I've had problems with the rear camera, and they've fixed it a couple of times, but they haven't fixed it because it's still a problem. And my horn got corroded. I don't know how that happened, they had to fix the horn. I had a problem with the gas tank. I would put when I would fill it up, I would put the gas nozzle into the tank, and I'd pull it, and it would stop immediately. Because it would stop when it gets full. It would
Yeah.
act like it was full automatically, and that's because there was a gas tank regulator problem or a valve that was messed up. So I had to pay to fix that, and then this last month I went out to the car, and because my Mustang is an EcoBoost engine, so it actually gets pretty good gas mileage for a Mustang. But my girlfriend drives a Prius, so I get about 25-30 miles per gallon in the Mustang. She gets about 45 miles a gallon in her Prius. With
Yeah.
us both being unemployed, I've been driving when I go to the store, things like that. I've been driving her car, except for once a week I'll take the Mustang because you don't want the car to sit there and do nothing. So once a week I'll take out the car just because. And right before Christmas, on the 20th, I think it was, or no, the 19th, Sunday it was, I think it was Sunday the 19th, and I walk out. I go to the car. I'm going to pick up something for us to eat. I don't remember what it was, tacos or something. And battery's dead. And we tried to fix it. and tried to charge it. Nope, dead cell in the battery, so I had to replace the battery in it. That was $200 that I was
Yeah,
ticked off
dude,
about.
I replaced my battery recently in my Sonata, $270.
Holy crap! You got
Yeah,
special
for a
battery.
sedan. Yeah, you want to know why? It's a gel cell battery, and it has you know how in normal batteries the fins are vertical, they go up and down.
Yeah.
These ones they're horizontal. They go to the sides. The reason for that is they're used in usually they're used in high performance vehicles.
Hmm.
That way, when they're taking turns at high rates, the liquid in the battery doesn't slosh over into the other portions of the battery, and it
Hmm.
doesn't like get moved around in the fins. That's what these high performance batteries are usually used for. But no, and I asked the guy, I said, well, why does a Sonata need this kind of battery? And he said, well, this car uses a lot of this car is run by electronics.
Yeah.
And because there's such a demand for power, you need a battery that can handle that constant demand. And that's why you have to have this kind of battery.
And
And I was
that
like,
makes
I
sense.
was I was flabbergasted. I was like, dude, I cannot believe this battery is costing me almost $300.
It's with the way that we have this thing about electronics now. It's not surprising when you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, yours is 2017, so yours probably has Bluetooth and hands-free phone and
Oh yeah.
all that those
I
all
got
that
heated
stuff.
seats and
Yeah, I
all
got
that
heated
stuff.
seats.
Yeah.
Why do you need heated seats in Texas?
I don't know.
So I want to.
Sometimes it gets a little chilly.
Yeah, I live in the Chicagoland area. I wanted heated seats because it gets colder than a witch's what
I'm,
here.
I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled. What are gonna say?
But the funny thing is I went when I bought this car. I said I want two things. I wanted the upgraded radio because I was buying the car new anyway, and it was only a couple $100 more to get the upgraded radio, and I want heated seats. Well, to
Yeah.
get it, I had to get. It's not the GT premium. It's not the creme de la creme, but it's just the creme of the 2015 Mustangs because
Yeah.
the felt seats you couldn't get. Oh crap! I went the wrong way. The heated seats they wouldn't do it with felt. They have to be leather seats.
Yeah.
So I had to get this, and so to get the premium, the EcoBoost Premium car is what the package they called it. It came with every bell and whistle just about you could think of. With if the Mustang GT Premium is A plus, this was like A. It's just right there. It doesn't have everything, but it's dang near
Just
fully
about.
loaded. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have all this stuff, and in a million years I would have never paid for this stuff, but because it came with the package, I got it. And one
Yeah.
of them
That's
is,
how they get you too.
yeah, one of them is, uh, when at night when I open up the doors, the mirrors project the Mustang logo on the concrete below.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
Oh, nice.
I was like, and I remember when I bought it, the salesman who sold it to me, I ordered it. And then I sat there for the next 6 hours, and we kept debating about price, which was fun. And it's just he's a big dude. He's like 6'4", 6'5", big, huge guy, about 340 pounds. I get this car, and they bring it around, and they bring it around for me, and he goes, "Oh, dude, you got the Mustang projections on the side," and he squeed like a little 12-year-old girl at a Justin Timberlake concert when he saw that. He went, "Oh my God, you got the Mustangs! Look at that! That's so cool!" And I was like, I never would have bought that in a million years. If they would have given that to me as an option, I would have said, "Are you crazy? I'm not paying for that."
Right.
But boy, it came with it, and it's
Yeah.
cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like, what am why did I? That's so stupid. I wouldn't have paid for that.
Yeah, on my next car, I'm gonna be see when we bought my wife's car a year ago, we had to buy a new car for her.
Hmm.
Um, we got a Mitsubishi Mirage, and we got the bare bones Mirage, like the no frills, as in, not only did it not come with no mats, like this thing doesn't come with, like, it doesn't even have daytime running lamps.
Oh,
Okay.
really? Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't even have that.
Is
It
that
has power windows, power locks, Bluetooth for your phone and music, and a backup camera, and literally in cruise control. And that's basically it, dude. Like the AC and the heater works, and you are done. Like there are no more options on this car. There's no console in the middle. Your arm just hangs there. I mean, it is bare bones, dude. But this thing's a 3-cylinder, 1.2 liter, and
I
it
didn't
gets amazing gas mileage.
I didn't think they still made three-cylinder three-cylinder engines.
Yeah, they sure do.
Wow.
And I looked it up, and I decided that's what I wanted to get us. Just because here's the thing, dude. Priuses, they're very expensive. They get great gas mileage, but they're very expensive to buy into. And then batteries, they're only going to last so long. So for me and my money, I prefer a really small displacement engine
Hmm.
because I'm too scared the Prius will cost me too much money in the long run.
Well, I do know that the boss's Prius is a 2009, and she's never had to replace the battery in it at all.
That's good to hear.
She's had to
Honestly.
replace some stuff. She's replaced a lot of stuff in it, and every
Yeah.
time she takes it to get the oil change, they quote unquote find something else that needs to be replaced. So it ends up costing her, $500, every time. But that's it because
Yeah.
it's a 2009, and that part is good. But we thought the battery had gone out, but it was actually just the normal battery. Priuses have two batteries.
Yeah.
There's the battery that it runs the engine off of, and then it has a standard cell battery that every other car has. And so when we thought the battery went out, I thought, holy crap, we have to replace the battery. That's going to be $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. And now it was just a standard $200 battery. It was nothing.
That's good.
Yeah, I was like, golly. I looked it up, and she goes, no, it's not going to be that battery.
Yeah.
But she's
I
had good
think
luck with the Prius.
don't they warrant those batteries for like 8 years or something like that?
I'd have to ask her. I'm sure they do. It's a Toyota, so
Yeah.
Japanese warranties are usually pretty good. It's the American warranties you have to watch out for.
Dude, I just don't trust American quality. That's the problem, man. And I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, my Mustang.
You try and buy, and you try and say, okay, well, this brand won't do me wrong. This one, if I spend the money, they'll sell me a good product. But really, it's always a crapshoot.
Luckily, my car is paid for. I ended up paying for it, so it's I don't owe any money on it. But it seems to be every 6 months I get a a letter from Ford saying that there's been a recall on something in my car.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, man. Ford's not one of my favorites.
No, it's fine. It's not a lot of people's favorites. They're not one of my favorites either. I just love Mustangs.
Yeah.
I've always loved the Mustang car. So it's when I had the chance to buy this, and the 15 was the first of the new body style. So I was like, it was like when I saw Linda Carter for the first time. It was like, I'm in love. That is dead
Linda
sexy.
Carter, is that you?
Yeah, that is dead sexy. So I ended up getting this car, and I ended up paying for it and all that. And here it comes every 6 months or so. I have a couple of them in there right now. There's recalls on something with the car, but I just at this point, where I bought it's a couple towns over. And I know if I take it over there, they're going to have it all day. So I'm just going to wait until I have to take. If they're going to send me, I'll wait till I get 4 of them, and then I'll take it all. I'll take it over there, and then they can replace whatever they need to replace.
I've been collecting these.
Yeah.
I want to get rid of them.
But it's insane. It's because I bought I had one of the first ones, of the 2015s because I had it in 2014. I got it at Thanksgiving in 2014. Brand new car, brand new body style, brand new everything. And I'm the one, because of that, I'm having to take it in and continually get things. Oh well, there's a problem with the door locks. There's a problem with this. There's a problem with that. It's like, what? Did you guys not test this stuff out before you made the damn thing?
My favorite Mustang, if we're gonna just dream here,
Mm-hmm.
is probably the Shelby GT 500 1968 model.
Yeah, is that the McQueen one?
No,
No. I
no.
know the boss has a. I should ask her. I think it's a '69 Mustang. She has a old coupe, candy apple
Hmm.
red. I think it is '69 Mustang.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's gorgeous, but we can't take it out anywhere because we don't want to put miles on it. We don't we don't want
yeah,
someone throw up a stone or something and wreck
yeah.
one of
No,
the
right.
wreck the windshield or something. Because you think, oh well, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, go ahead and try getting a '69 Mustang or '68 Mustang, whatever it is, windshield. See how much that's going to cost you. I got news
Yeah.
for you. It's going to be more than $200. You think that a windshield's expensive for your car now? Imagine having a classic car that you have to have a specialized windshield for.
My favorite Mustang when I was growing up was the 19. It was from 1987 to 1993 Mustang GT and LX 50 Fox body.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Good
I loved
stuff.
that car.
Yeah,
And
good
yeah, it
stuff.
wasn't as fast. It wasn't as fast as the Camaros at the time, but we ate crow at the at the drag strip every
Yeah,
weekend.
but that's
I used to be
okay.
a Ford. I used to be a Ford guy, but as I got older, I just kind of drifted away because I family members of mine had bought Fords and not had good luck with them, unfortunately. So it just kind of
Ah,
makes me a little leery.
yeah, I'm a little. That's my thing about it now is I have it now, and of course, I is it's running and it's fine. I'm not going to get rid of it at all. But at some point, I'm going to have to get another car, and it's probably not going to be a Mustang. It'll depend on what we decide together, because I bought this car before she met me, so
Yeah,
I'd like to think that's part of the reason that we're together. Is because when we first met, I said she told me she had that old school Mustang. I said, "Do you want to see mine?" And I took her out to the parking
yeah,
lot, and she was like, "Oh my God, that's so pretty!" And it's like, I know, because it was one of the brand new body styles that no one that very few people had seen yet. But
yeah,
for me, it's like, okay, I'm not. I'm not having a midlife crisis. I'm not going to go get a Corvette and bleach all my hair and act like I'm 20 years old again. I want a good car. I want a nice, I want butt warmers, of course. I want a nice sedan. I'm not going
yeah,
to, but I'm not going to spend another. This car was $36,000. I'm not going to spend another $36,000 on a car that has all the problems that the Mustang has had because I bought one
yeah.
just as they come out. So I'll probably do something like a Toyota or you know, you said Hyundai, maybe a Hyundai, something like a Mitsubishi. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I won't be looking at sporty stuff. I'll be looking at more sedan, more comfort, I think.
The Honda Accord is a really nice car.
Yeah, yeah, that Honda's another one. But who knows? I'm still light
I
years
like
away from any
comfort,
of that
dude.
happening.
I
Yeah.
mean, my last car, well, not my last. My last car was a Subaru WRX.
Hmm.
All souped up, and I had the STI package and everything. I mean, it had a nasty suspension, and I say nasty because when you would go over bumps, holy shit, dude. Um, it was so stiff, but it could corner like a mother, and I had it for a year and then said, you know what? This is not what I want. I'm getting too old. I don't want this.
I had my
And
car I had before the Mustang was a Subaru Impreza, not the WRX, but it was an Impreza. And the
yeah,
shocks were bad on that too. The suspension was horrible.
yeah,
And they told me when I took it in, they said, "Well, you have an Impreza, so we can't sell you these shocks, the ones that are in every other car. We got to sell you these special ones." So
yeah.
they're gonna cost. It was something in the neighborhood of like $700 to have the shocks replaced on it. And I said, for this car is, and it was bare bones. I didn't get anything. The only thing it had that and that's because it was on the lot that way, was a spoiler on the back of it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it had that was extra. And I said, yeah, well, and something else I had put in, but I said, there's no way I'm gonna put another $700 into this car when I'm probably not gonna have it for all that much longer. And if it had been a couple $100, I would have gotten it. But boy, oh boy, you're right. The suspension of that thing was, woof, terrible.
Oh, it was killer.
Yeah.
And like I said, I got the upgraded suspension to make it more race friendly, you know? And oh man, it was brutal. Like, it was just brutal.
Yeah, I got it because of the snow stuff, and living up here in Chicago, we have a lot of snow, and the dude who sold me the car was trying to sell me on the fact, oh yeah, it's great for, because I said I needed one for snow, and he said, oh, this is great. If you want to go snowboarding or anything like that. And I was like, I don't want to go snowboarding. I have a job I have to get to. If I don't open my store every day, they're gonna fire me. So that was my whole thing was getting that, and that's why I got it. And it was great for the snow. The all-wheel drive is fantastic for the snow, but everything else about it.
Yeah. Yeah, my car was great for doing turns that I would come up on these country roads and the turn would say 50 miles per hour and I would do it at 85. I would just slide that thing across the corner, man. Oh my God. I was going to kill myself in that car. It was a pretty good thing. It's probably good I got rid of it, honestly, because like I was going to kill myself.
You're in Texas, so why wouldn't you take a curb like that at 85 miles an hour? That's not frowned upon in Texas.
No.
Oh my goodness. Where is this part? There it is.
Man, that thing just stuck to the ground, dude. The tires on that thing, I'm sure the tires on your Mustang are really expensive, right?
I haven't had them replaced yet. I need to. I know that they are they're getting there. I've only put about 50,000 miles on it, so the tires are close. I know that they need to, and every time I take it to get the oil change, they tell me I need to get new tires. But at the same time, it's I haven't asked them how much, but it's going to cost me probably $600-700 if the tires changed on it. I wish I had that kind of money right now.
My WRX, when I had it, I had 2 nail punctures in the sidewall, so I had to replace the tire. Couldn't be patched,
Yeah.
Each tire cost me $275.
Wow, that's insane. That's like a Corvette money.
God, dude, those tires were so expensive. They were the tires that came with my ride, and I don't know what kind of tires they were, but they were grippy as shit.
The Corvettes, their tires are unique. Every one of the tires is unique. So when you go get the tires replaced on a Corvette, it's the front driver's side is completely unique from the front passenger side and all that. And boy, that's another thing they don't tell you when you buy those kind of cars is good luck replacing those tires, because that's going to be just taking the Corvette in. That's going to be several $1,000s just to get the tires replaced. So I can see what you're saying.
Yeah.
My parents had a Corvette for a little while, and they got rid of it not because they didn't like it, they loved it, but it was just the upkeep was insane.
Yeah, it's the upkeep. Exactly. That's another reason why I got rid of my WRX, because just the upkeep.
Yeah.
They wanted me to bring it in every so many thousands of miles just to do like a little overhaul on it, just
Hmm.
to keep the turbos running and everything good. And I mean, dude, it was thousands of dollars, and I was just like, they were wanting me to be like, hey, they're like letting me know, hey, you need to do this, and I'm like, yeah, this is getting to be a lot.
A lot of time, not only just money, but time. Are you taking it in, sitting there, waiting for them to get done with it? It's
Yeah,
insane. And then
yeah,
that,
it's nice. It's nice having. I mean, I have a need for speed, so I like having fast cars. And
hmm
in my lifetime, I've had three, but um, I'm just over that. At this point in my life, I'm just ready for comfort now.
yeah. That's why the next one I think is going to be like a nice sedan with
Yeah.
with the bells and whistles. Maybe not all of them, but some bells and whistles. It's definitely a butt warmer. But
Well,
it's just insane to think about all the money that for the upkeep and you buy your dream car, a car you really like, and then you realize when you buy it that here's all the little fun stuff they didn't tell you have to do with it.
yeah. I could definitely say if you want a Toyota, the Camry's good. Honda Accord, the Hyundai Sonata, and the Kia Optima. Those are all great cars.
Yeah, we'll see. We're years away from that happening because you know like I said, my car's paid for. There's no need for me to do
Yeah,
it right
now
now.
is not the time to buy a car.
No, especially when you don't have a means of income. But
Yeah.
oh, you're a jerk face. I just died, and there's no one gonna be here to help me. Okay,
Oh no, I see
all right,
it.
no big deal.
No, you're going down.
Yep, it blew me up.
That's the first death you've had in a while, though.
Oh, no.
Cost
Yeah,
you a little
yeah,
bit, but cost you a
yeah,
little bit of money, though.
a little bit of money. It's okay. Okay, got a email from Twitch. Apparently, there's a new head of VP of Global Trust and Safety. I guess they want me to read over something because I'm an affiliate.
Hmm.
I'll look at it later. Oh, there goes the boss. She's going to her physical therapy appointment. Oh, you just shoot a rocket at me? Somebody just shot a rocket at me. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm just like you. It's like my next car is it's gonna be comfort. As cool as
Yeah.
as much as I love the Mustang, and I really do. And I'm not saying I wouldn't get another Mustang, and the Mustang is comfortable, but comfort is not what you think about when you see a Ford Mustang.
Right.
Sounds like Youngblood is here. Or did he just leave the chat? Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's not here. Never mind. False
He's
alarm.
he's not? I thought he was. He must have left the chat then.
Not here. Totally
He's not here. You're not here?
Nope.
Well, why aren't you here? Are you making hot chocolate?
No. Blame Drez. That's not me.
Oh yeah. Always with the blaming of me.
No. I hear something flowing. That's you, not me.
Oh, that's me filling up my water.
Yeah. So you were filling something. I wasn't. So
Yeah, it wasn't the toilet. It was the water container.
Yeah,
That was.
when I take a bio break, I have the courtesy of hitting the mute button on my headset before I do that.
I didn't even think of it.
It's like, yeah, I have a bio break, mute. Yeah, I don't want people to hear me flushing the toilet.
No, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I forget to mute every time.
I mean, honestly, same though, so it's fine. I can't even say I don't do that because I do sometimes.
Well, everybody makes mistakes.
I'm trying to drink more water. I usually drink soda and tea. I'm trying to drink more water now.
That's one of the things that I have. The boss has asked me to stop drinking so much soda, so I drink one soda at lunch every day. And if she's not here, I might have a second, but I don't drink a lot of soda anymore, just one a day.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Get that second.
I've been drinking so much water lately, and I like water, don't get me wrong, but I'm kind of wanting something with some flavor to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like a child and I hate water. Like I hate it with my fiber. So I can't
I
even drink regular water. I have to drink flavored water.
See, I like spring water. I don't like the purified stuff. It's like spring water actually has a flavor to it, and I like it,
Yeah,
but
I agree with that.
I don't. I've been drinking so much of it lately. It's like next time I'm at the store, I might need to buy a jug of lemonade or something, just because I need something a little with a little flavor to it.
Yeah, bottled water with electrolytes and minerals and salt actually has a good taste, but just straight out of your faucet and through a pure Brita filter, that has no taste to it, dude, and I
No,
can't stand it.
it doesn't. But it's nice and
Yeah.
refreshing, especially if you've had some bourbon, like I have been want to drink from time to time.
Yeah,
Uh,
maybe now, maybe.
no, not right now. That's only once a week. I do that. But oh, I just got ran over.
Oh my God,
And he
you
just ran
did.
me over. Ah, but the water is good if you drink a lot of alcohol, because alcohol dries you out.
Yeah,
So if I have a glass of bourbon, I might just take a big, I might drink half a bottle of water right after that in one drink, just simply because it balances that out somewhat, and it tastes really good to have that cold water coming over you when you're a little dehydrated. So I've
yeah.
I do like water. I do like spring water, but at the same time, it's I drink so much of it. It's like I gotta have something else. I might get some lemonade. I might try something else. I've got to get something to drink that's got some flavor to it.
You know, when I was younger and I used to drink, I would get when on nights when I would drink a whole lot, that night right before I would go to bed, I would drink a huge thing of water, just like a huge, like 1.5 liter of water. And then I would just go to bed. And
Hmm.
it would always help me with not having a hangover the next day. I
Oh,
swear by it.
I believe it. I believe it. Water is good for you. I drink a bottle of water every night before bed. We will tonight. I don't know. Well, we're having pork chops, I think. We'll drink each a half a bottle of wine, and I will have a bottle of water down here, and I will probably drink that. But when we go upstairs at night, after I take the dog out and we go upstairs, I will take a bottle of water and I will drink it. And
Yeah.
now the
I gotta
next
say,
morning,
you had me there for a moment because you're like, and then we go upstairs. I'm like, and then
oh,
what happens?
oh no 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 no. But I drink a bottle of water every night, and I have to pee like a racehorse when I get up the next day. But it's still,
Yeah,
you're right. It does a lot to really clean you out, and it's good stuff.
I
It's good stuff.
good. The hydration, I think, is what really helps with not having the hangover.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people realize that because when you drink something, that it's not always hydrating you, and alcohol does the exact opposite. It actually sucks out the moisture that you have. So on nights where
Yeah.
I've drank a little too much bourbon, the next morning I get up and I just can feel like I've been in a desert because
Oh
my
God.
my throat and mouth are so dry. Ah! So what you doing, young blood? Besides listening to us talk about water.
I'm not gonna play sequel.
Ah! I'm just shooting bad guys and doing side quests.
Oh.
And charging my new headset, and it's almost already charged, which already tells me that this is a better headset than the one that I had, because my old one took a long time to charge when it worked properly. I've had it hooked up for about an hour, almost 2 hours, and it's almost fully charged.
Wow. Already?
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, so whatever whatever was wrong with this headset, and they haven't told me what to do with this old one because usually they would send you a return tag or something. I'm not.
Basically, I think they don't want it.
No.
If I had to guess, I'd guess that they just don't want it.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't want to make it seem like I'm taking them for a ride because I'm not. But But I'm glad they sent it to me. I'll be able to use it tomorrow, and I'll have my great sound back. Young Bub, would you like an invite, or are you busy doing stuff?
No, he's playing.
Is he? Let's see if he wants to play.
As far as I know, he's playing.
I've sent him an invitation, so we'll see if he wants to come into my game.
Okay.
Because I am just side questing and questing my rear end off right now. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah. And tomorrow I'm getting my Skyrim. Probably start that on Friday. We'll see.
It's gonna be weird watching you not play Borderlands.
I know. It's gonna be weird not playing Borderlands. But then in a month I'll play Wonderlands. A couple of months I'll be playing Wonderlands. So.
Oh, that's true. Tiny Tina.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all over that. I need to sit down and debate which character I'm going to play as.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, maybe the Berserker, we'll see.
The Berserker?
Yep.
So it's like a abominable snowman? Berserker?
Yeah, she's like a berserker, but she's cold-based, so...
Yeah, that's why I was thinking abominable snowman thing.
We'll see, though. Ooh, I leveled. What am I gonna put it in? I'm gonna look there. We'll see what I end up doing, though. Funny thing is, I'll make a character and then I'll look online for Moxie or somebody to have good builds for it, because that's what I do. And then I'll tweak it. Go, well, I use this and not that.
Breaking news. What do we have here? What's the breaking news?
Who died now?
The House committee investigating the January 6th attack on the Capitol took remarkable step Wednesday. Oh, stupid pop-ups. Asking for voluntary cooperation from House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy, the highest-ranking Republican to face such a request in the probe.
They're doing this to get it all out of the way now because they're about to lose the majority in 11 months.
Mm-hmm.
It's midterm election. It always happens. And they'll probably lose the Senate too, so things are going to drastically change for Joseph.
Yeah, I imagine so. I think he'll lose the House and the Senate.
Right now, I'm almost 99% sure that he will, because that's just the way it happens. It happens every time. When Bush was president, they of course they already had the House, but they lost the Senate, and then Obama, and then he lost the House, and he lost it too. So they all do it. It's nothing about anyone's policies. It's just that when one side pulls a little too much on one side, then the midterms bring everybody back to the center a little bit.
Yeah.
How?
And in the meantime, what gets done? If all we're doing is undoing our predecessors' work, then what's actually getting done?
Well, nothing, and sometimes that's a good thing.
Sheesh.
I remember. What was it under? Was it Obama? It was under where they didn't pass a deal and there was a government shutdown. I think it was under Obama, and all of a sudden the stock market was started to boom and go higher than it ever had gone in years because of the government shutdown. And people were like, "What does this mean?" And it's like, well, that's because when government isn't working and not doing anything, that means business can thrive. That's what it means. But yeah, it happens every time that there's a president from one party who just the way that everything works. Oh, that was a pile of dookie. And I will trademark that phrase, pile of dookie. There we go, second wind. Let's get out the SMG, because I lost my vehicle there. What are we doing over here?
I don't know, where are you going?
Right now I'm trying not to die. There we go.
So what the hell?
It's like a vehicle, but when you drive it, you go whee!
You guys didn't watch Star Trek, apparently.
No.
No, I'm not a Star Trek fan.
And Mr. Chekhov was Russian, and he would say vehicle. He wouldn't say vehicle. He had a Russian accent.
Do Russians not use R's?
Nah, I suppose not.
Is that like in the Japanese language where they don't use V and what is it?
They don't have
What
R.
is it, B?
No, it's
They
R.
don't use B. Oh, it's R?
Yeah. There's no R in Japanese language.
But isn't there no V either? Because didn't they call Vegeta Vegeta?
It might be B as well, but I know they don't have an R. Because that's why when you and it's like that in a lot of Asian languages. So if you've ever watched like Lethal Weapon, and they go to the Chinese restaurant, I think it was Lethal Weapon 4, and they say fried lice.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Fly lice, you
fried
prick.
lice. It's fried rice, you plick. And it was hilarious. But there's no R in a lot of Asian languages, so they pronounce it with an L for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Claptrap talks to. I think that's it.
I hope you know I'm not on Borderlands right now.
Well, I invited you, and if you're not here, then you either don't want to play or you're playing something else.
Please wait while I enable access to New Haven.
Oh, this rifle. This rifle sucks.
I zoned out for a second. Shit, my bad. What'd you say?
I said I invited you, so if you're not here, you either don't want to play or you're playing something else.
I'm playing something else.
That's peachy keen. You don't need my permission to do anything you want to do.
Good.
I just wanted to make sure I invited you in case you were playing. Because you always say, "Where's my invite?"
Okay.
Well, alright, here we go. It's fried rice, you plick. God, that's hilarious.
Yeah. That's old school right there.
Oh, yeah. That's the first time I saw Jet Li.
I'm transmitting to inform you that I've made a decision I think you won't like. As administrator of New Haven, I am responsible for
I can buy a Sony PlayStation 5 right now for $632.
Baron Flint's tribe
Go
and
do
that
it.
infernal contraption of theirs are out on the salt.
That's $132 more than it costs.
It's true, but I can have it.
Okay, well, I will not tell you what to do with your money, sir, but I refuse to pay reward scalpers for scalping.
I say do it so you can play video games with us. But then again, also save money.
Yeah. I have been spending a lot of money lately.
I'm trying not to spend a lot of money right now, because I don't have a means of income.
Yeah, I just dropped on my networking about 370, something like that. I don't know. It's like $100 plus 250 plus tax.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah. was 100 for the modem and then 250 for the router.
So did you buy it or are you renting it from them?
Oh hell no, that's mine.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. That's something that Xfinity is kind of famous for is if you get their stuff, they want you to rent it. They want you to rent their stuff, your stuff from them.
Yeah.
So they can charge you, oh, here's your rental fee for your modem, and here's your rental fee for the router, and your rental fee for this. And it's like, I'm not paying you to rent stuff, so I bought a modem and I bought my router. So, and every time I call them, they say, well, we can upgrade that. It's like, no, you can't. My router is top notch. But
yeah, and like I told my wife, I said, babe, I could spend 130, 140 maybe and get a router, but like long term, I just want to get something that's going to really last.
yeah.
So I spent the extra money.
No, I'm not stupid. I know that my Nighthawk, there's upgraded versions of it. I've been to the store and seen them. I know that because I bought it 5 years ago.
I used to have a Nighthawk.
Yeah, I know they have upgraded versions of it out there now.
Yeah.
But it still provides speeds faster than what I'm getting. So until they provide me speeds where it is no longer relevant, there's no point in me actually worrying about it. Plus, I've got everything hardwired into it now. So
I had a Nighthawk that I gave my brother a while back, and it was a gaming router back when they first started doing dual channel.
Mm-hmm.
The 5 gigahertz and the 2.4.
Yeah.
So he's still using it.
They're good, and again, I'm not getting the speeds that that the Nighthawk can provide, but that's because it's Xfinity who won't give me those speeds. It has nothing to do with Nighthawk. It's everything to do with Xfinity.
Yeah. I will say this, Comcast, even though they're a monopoly, Comcast does deliver above and beyond what they say you get. So, like, if you pay for 200 megs, you actually get like 250.
Yeah.
So,
every once in a while, they do something that really ticks me off. Like the other last month when we had our little outage that lasted about 17 hours, I was pretty ticked off about that.
Yeah. I would imagine.
Especially since, and then that was when I went on my rant on Twitter about, yeah, it's a good thing I have physical media. Otherwise, we would have nothing to do or nothing to watch on anything because my internet's out, my cable's out. The only thing I have access to is my physical copies of things.
Yeah. Whenever our internet goes out, my wife just turns to her phone. So
Titans. Yeah.
that's how she gets by, not having access to the movies and the Netflix.
We watched. I think we watched the first Matrix movie that night. We were just going through my
did you?
movies, and she said, "I haven't seen Matrix." I said, "Okay, we'll watch that."
She's never seen Matrix, or she just hadn't seen it in a while.
She had never seen it.
Wow. Well, what did she think?
Oh, she liked it.
Okay.
But I thought at the time we were going to watch the fourth Matrix movie when it
Because if she
it
didn't
came
like
out.
it, I was going to say, you better pack your bags, and get out of there.
She's. Well, this is no joke. When we started dating, where the heck am I? Okay, when we started dating, there was 2 movies that we ended up seeing where I knew we were going to be together for a long time.
Yeah.
And the first one was called The Room. And it was done by Riff Tracks. They were Riff Tracksing it. Riff Tracks are the same guys who did Mystery Science Theater 3000. They were the guys who created it.
Oh, okay.
And The Room is like the Citizen Kane of bad movies. It's just so bad. And if you I don't know if it's on Amazon now or not, but they have The Disaster Artist is about the making of The Room. And it's just insane everything that happened around the making of this horribly bad, but so bad you can't help but watch it movie. and they were riffing it. They were riffing it live, she asked me, "What are you doing tonight?" In text, I said, "I'm going to see this," and she said, "Okay, I'll go." And I went, "Okay, well, one of two things is going to happen here. She's either going to love it, or she's going to say this guy is a flippin' moron, and I don't need to see him anymore."
So you rolled the dice.
So I rolled the dice, and we went to see it, and she loved it. She laughed the whole time. And the second one that we went to see that really, I was like, okay, this is going to work out, was the first Deadpool movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loved Deadpool. And it was the kind of thing where when I was trying to explain to her what Deadpool was, it's like, this is really hard to explain what Deadpool actually is. I said he's a comic book hero who knows he's a comic book hero. He's basically a comedian who
he breaks the
fourth wall about everything because he knows what he is. He's fully aware that he's a made-up character in a comic book. So I'm assuming that he's going to know he's a made-up character in a movie in this. And I did a bad job of explaining it, but she likes Ryan Reynolds, so we ended up going to see that, and she loved that too. Those were the two movies where it was like these are. She's either going to think I'm crazy or she's going to think these are hilarious, and she thought they were hilarious.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I've had to watch Notting Hill and Love Actually and things like that because it's called compromise. And so she watches my stuff and I watch hers.
Nah, my wife and I don't compromise. We either watch stuff together or we have our own stuff that we watch separately.
Yeah. Well, there are things that I have that she won't watch, and I won't make her. I don't make her do anything, but I would not suggest that we watch together.
There's some stuff it just all depends. I mean, my tastes kind of vary. Like I'll watch she likes to watch not CSI, but like real murder stuff, like where it's cold cases and stuff like that. She likes to watch that kind of stuff.
Is she looking for like suggestions?
That's what if I go missing, you know who did it. But anyway, we'll watch that together, but like, and I'll watch that with her, but like some shit I like to watch is just mindless. Like, have you ever seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Oh, I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, so she can't stand that, so
I don't.
I'll watch Aqua Teen by myself.
I will reference it to her and tell her about funny things that happen that remind me of episodes. Like every time we see something about someone saw Jesus in a loaf of bread or something, it reminds me of the Gee Whiz episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I'll bring that up about how they kept seeing Jesus in the butt of a gun, and Meatwad thought he was pregnant, and all that.
They saw it in the butt of the gun on the poster.
Yeah.
On the turnpike.
On the billboard, yeah. But I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Carl is like my spirit animal. He's like one of my favorite characters in any medium at all. He cracks me up. It was, I think, the third episode, the Mon Mothman episode or something. He's over at their house because they have a spotlight on the house, and he says, "Yeah, so it's 3 in the frickin' morning, and your house is lit up like the frickin' sun, and I see that this thing is plugged into my outlet outside. So I put 2 and 2 and 2 together there and found out that you're just pissing me off." It kills me. It just kills me. But I don't have her watch that stuff either, because Aqua Teen is one of those things that you can watch one episode and just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh, and then you'll watch another episode and barely crack a smile. So it's the kind of thing where there's some really funny stuff, and then there's some really really cringe stuff, and then there's stuff where you go, there's some other stuff where you go, wow, I can't believe they made this. Like when Shake got bit by the radioactive black man.
Oh yeah,
that was. Woo, they couldn't do that in 2021. There's just no way.
Yeah.
But I do love that show.
I think one of my favorite episodes is the one with Hand Banana. Remember that one?
Hand banana. Yeah, hand banana. Come over here. Love hand banana.
I only know good and down and rape. Yeah, you know that real good.
I had these two former employees that had getting married. They unfortunately they're now separated, unfortunately, but they got a cat together. She had a cat and he had a dog, I think, and they ended up getting a second cat. And he asked me, he said, "What should we name the cat?" And I said, "Hand banana." And he stopped and just bent over laughing. And they ended up
Yeah.
naming it Billie Jean or something. But to me, that cat's name is Hand Banana. So I'd go over there and say, "Hey, Hand Banana, how you doing?"
Yeah, like if it was a yellow cat, that
Yeah,
would be hilarious.
and she would tell me that the girl would say, her name is not Hand Banana. And I was like, "Yes, it is. It's Hand Banana." Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of MTV shit and Cartoon Network and
I loved. Did you ever watch C Lab 2021?
oh yeah,
I loved C Lab 2021 all the way up until Harry Goz died, and then it kind of went way downhill. But wow, that was a funny show.
best episode ever, Bebop Cola.
Bebop Cole was good. I liked the one where Debbie is interviewing everyone to have a baby with.
Oh yeah, because
That's
her
a great.
time's ticking.
Yeah, her biological clock is going off, so she's interviewing everybody, and
I love in the beginning of that episode with the teacher. She's all like, "Oh my goodness, she's going through a time where she is, wanting to have a child. And it's the most beautiful time in a woman's life." And then Dolphin Boy says something, and she says, "Shut up, you little turd."
you gonna pee in that wetsuit. Good stuff.
Oh god. She's like, "How beautiful children are," and then she just tears them a new one.
Love that show. Of course, Venture Brothers. I loved. Boy, I was sad they
Yeah.
canceled that show. I hear they're doing a movie now, though, so hopefully they'll tie
really?
everything up. That's what I've heard. I hope they do it and they'll tie all the loose ends up and everything. The Monarch is like my spirit animal from Venture Brothers.
I like Dr. Girlfriend.
Yes, I have a friend who is a professional cosplayer, and she's done Doctor Mrs. the Monarch, and she's not ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't do the voice, but she got the costume right.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. That's all I'll say about that.
Is it bad that I really wish that she had the voice to go with it?
Hey there, welcome.
It's not, but I'm glad she doesn't because she's a very sweet person.
I kind of wish she had the voice to go with it because the voice kind of does it for me.
the 5.5 packs a day voice.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's a great show. I used to be friends with some folks that used to do one of the local anime cons here, and one of the young ladies was running the masquerade contest, and so she said we had this rule that there was an award for someone that actually looked and acted like the character they were cosplaying as, and one dude was there as Sergeant Hatred. And he was in character the whole time and was talking about how he wanted to invite kids down to his basement for some video games and things like that. And she said, "Damn if I just didn't give him the award because he sold it like a champ. He was Sergeant Hatred all the way. He had the voice down, he had the pedophilia down, he had the whole thing." Oh, I said a bad word. He sold it like a champ. So I gave him the award.
That's funny.
Not that I agree with pedophilia, Twitch. I don't. Please don't ban me for saying that.
Neither do I. Please don't ban me either.
They're gonna ban you now.
Yeah, probably.
No.
They're gonna send me an email. They're gonna be like, "Did you witness this?" I'll be like, "I don't know."
Jers will be like, hey, he totally was on his own. He told me afterwards that he didn't mean what he said. He really believes in it. He's my friend, and I'm telling you, you need to be banned.
He told me something about pedophilia and taking my pants down, and I don't know. I
I
got
don't
a
know.
little scared.
I'm a little scared. If you give me $1, I'll show you where he hurt me.
I'll point to the dolly.
Yes. Holy crap. What are you playing, Youngblood? What game are you playing? Minecraft. You're not yelling and screaming about playing it competitively, are you?
Because I'm not playing PvP.
Okay.
I'm playing a new survival world that I started.
Ah.
Aha.
I've never gotten into Minecraft, but I've seen people do crazy things on there with the creativity on it. I saw one dude made Nicolas Cage's face on it.
Oh, really?
Just a great big portrait of Nicolas Cage.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I was like, really? Is that how you're going to spend your time, is doing a portrait of Nicolas Cage? And that's how he wanted to spend his time. Oh my goodness. I'm collecting corrosive crystals because I can. And now these things are actually catching up to my level. These are level 43 now, so I'm 46, but at least I'll get rewarded for killing them now.
Man, you know, I just realized if my headset had Bluetooth, I could play games and talk to y'all at the same time. Damn it.
Well, now you're going to go to Walmart. You know what else you can get.
Oh no, I already spent $300 on this pair right here.
Ah. That's a BA. The most annoying BAs are the shock ones, because they can kill your shield. Or bad mother. I guess I can say bad mother instead of BA now.
Bad mother.
Bad mother. Shut your mouth. I'm just talking about Shaft. I can dig it.
That hurt. Ow.
Oh, gosh. I need... There we go. I'm just getting crystals. Now I'm going to kill King Wee Wee. Because I need to do that. So I guess I'm making pork chops tonight. I have to find a recipe for it. I have a good pork chop recipe, but I just made it, so I don't want to make it again.
Yeah.
Because as good as it is, we'll get sick of it, so...
Pork chops sound good. My mom makes, I don't know how to make it, but she makes this pork chop recipe where she makes a tomato-based sauce with onions, and she sautés onions and bell peppers with it, and she cooks the pork chops in the sauce and the onions, and then you put the whole thing over white rice, and it's pretty tasty.
I've got my recipe that... Oh, he's blazing, so I need to shoot him with something else. He,
oh man, I'm blazing too.
I know. Other type of blazing, though. I had my recipe is it's a sauce-based recipe, and you have honey and apple cider vinegar and butter.
Ooh, butter.
Yeah, and it's just a really good. It's a sweeter sauce, which I'm not usually a sweet sauce kind of person, but well, on pork it goes really well. And she loves it. She absolutely loves it. So that's what I've been making. But again, I just made it like 5 days ago. So if I make it again, we'll get sick of it. So I'm gonna have to think of another recipe to use.
Yeah.
And I can't bread them because she's still gluten-free right now. So
Yeah.
I'll have to think of something.
Breading.
Sorry?
Has she,
There's gluten-free breading you could go out and get.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm
right,
sure you're
because
right.
I'm celiac
Yeah, I
and
know, because you're gluten. You have gluten. Yeah.
What all you can get gluten-free.
Yeah, my brother being celiac, I've seen how much he has to pay for bread and shit. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, it's expensive.
It's ridiculous, is what it is. They're taking advantage of people.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Considering
When
there's
aren't they, though?
something missing out of it. That's the funny thing is I've had gluten-free bread, and I'm not poo-pooing anyone that's got gluten sensitivities like Youngblood here. I'm really not, but I've had gluten-free bread, and I just go, there's something missing out of this, and then it's the gluten. So it's they. I would just think they should be able to come up with something that tasted a little better, but that's just me. But I've grown up the way that I am. She still hates the fact that I eat white bread. When I make a sandwich, I will use white bread, like a tuna fish sandwich or something. She wants me
Yeah.
to have wheat, and I can't stand wheat bread. I've never been able to, never stood it. Just how I am. What's my pistol proficiency up to? 12. Wow. Half of my SMG. I've just been using this Firehawk pistol through most of this playthrough. And I just burned them all alive with my phase walk. It's pretty awesome. Finish that mission. I have to. Well, I have the corrosive crystals, so now it's time to kill King Wee Wee.
King Wee Wee?
That's his name, King Wee Wee. Oh, it's Wednesday night. There's some good stuff on TV tonight, finally.
Oh yeah? What's on TV?
We started watching The Next Level Kitchen, and that's interesting. We were watching the Bradshaw Bunch, but that's now done. Because I'm a Steelers fan, so I'm legally obligated to have a love of Terry Bradshaw that I can't really explain. But Terry Bradshaw has some really pretty daughters. Not kidding about that.
Oh yeah?
His oldest daughter is gorgeous. But she's not going to win any IQ awards. He asked her.
Oh really?
He asked her how to spell Mississippi, and she replied to him, "Do you mean the river or the state?"
Wow.
Yeah, not the best look for someone, I don't think. But she's a pretty girl. If I were a strapping young lad, I would definitely ask her out if I were still single and able to do such things.
All depends on what you want in life, I suppose.
The only thing I don't have in life that I want is money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in a spouse.
Oh.
Well, I should have meant in a spouse. You know, some people just want a fuck toy. Some people want somebody you can engage with. Somebody that wants. Sometimes people just want somebody who will just take care of them. You know.
Yeah.
Just depends.
I think with my girlfriend, for us, we like being around each other. We have fun. We make each other laugh. So we just really enjoy each other's companionship. And no, we don't want
to. I needed somebody like me and somebody who's just a little bit evil because so am I. So.
She and I mean, we don't agree on everything. You know, I'm a libertarian. She's more left leaning than I am. She's a Yankees fan. I'm a Pirates fan. You know, we don't agree on everything, but we don't have to agree on everything. We just really like spending time around each other and having fun and making each other laugh and you know, all my stupid jokes that I get from her. So we just have a good time, and that's to me that's what's important, is that we genuinely like being around each other.
Yeah.
There's so many people that they're in relationships where all they want to do is get away from their significant other, and yeah, we all need time, you know, personal time from time to time, but yeah. I'm not Al Bundy. I'm not trying to get away from Peg, you know.
Yeah.
There's ways some people are.
That was a good show back in the day, though.
Yes, it was.
I used to love me some Married with Children. Because I felt like that's what life was really like. It was just like, sometimes you can just barely stand the people you're around, but that's what you got.
Oh, yeah, you just have to settle sometimes.
Sometimes family's family, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
Exactly why I would not stand a chance with Rachel Bradshaw, because she could definitely get better than me if I were in that situation.
When I was growing up, I used to look at shows like Full House, and I was like, this isn't real life. This isn't real, you know.
Of course,
like,
it's not.
This doesn't entertain me because it's not real. But stuff like Married with Children, oh yeah, I like that.
Man, yeah, but Bob Saget, man, jeez, who saw that coming?
Yeah, I wonder what killed him. Did they say yet?
They said they didn't suspect foul play and drugs were not involved, which is weird because we're talking about Bob Saget. So.
Yeah, didn't he have a problem with cocaine for a while?
I think Bob Saget had a problem with everything for a while. He is one of the raunchiest, most foul-mouthed comedians out there. The exact opposite of his Full House persona, quite frankly.
Yeah.
But, man, it sucked, because he was funny. And you know, Norm Macdonald went a couple months before him, and I had to go and find... Oh, I've leveled up again. I went and found that the roast of Bob Saget that was on Comedy Central several years ago with Norm Macdonald was on it. Norm went out there to purposefully bomb. He didn't go out there for any other reason but to tell bad jokes to bomb, and people were still laughing at him because he's Norm Macdonald. It's great stuff. I found it on YouTube and put it on my Facebook. I was like, you guys... Norm and Bob are probably having a drink right now because they were really good friends. Just sucks. You know, I know it sucks that, you know, Betty White passed away, but at the same time she was 99, and it's like, you knew eventually that shoe was going to drop. Bob Saget didn't see Bob Saget coming, or Norm Macdonald for that matter. I'm level 47 now, young blood.
Nice.
Yeah. I hope I'm making a good build, that's all. My dog is sunbathing. Wow, that headset is almost completely charged. So when I leave today, I'm going to set that headset back up for the PlayStation, because you have to go through and do all sorts of different setups on the PlayStation software just to make sure it even recognizes that headset. And hardware, for that matter. And then test it and make sure that it works. So far, I'm pleased with the charge time on it. I still found it funny when I emailed them initially and they said, well, do you have the latest firmware? And I was thinking, well, of course I have the latest firmware. What does that got to do with charging it? You'd think a headset, if it does nothing else, it might not work, it might not do this, it might not do that, but it should charge. That's the most rudimentary of things that it would do.
For most products, I don't know about you, but when I take them home and I buy them, first thing I do is take it out of the box and put it on the charger.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do, and that's what I did with this headset. Put it on the charger, and it's charging. I'm just glad I have this backup.
Wired headset.
I have some wired headsets I could have used, but they're not very comfortable, so... Or one of them is. If I ever get OBS up and running, I might have to use the wired... I hope I don't have to use the wired headset. I really want to get OBS running. I really do. So I can have overlays like all the cool kids. All the cool kids have overlays and logos and all sorts of cool stuff. And I just got emojis for subscribers not long ago. But Drez was very insistent that I get emojis, so I did.
Damn straight. Gotta have some emojis.
The funny thing about the emojis is that the one of me drinking, the one with the beer, had to go through approval. I don't know why, but that was the only one. The me with devil horns, the one with me with the fire behind me, those were immediately approved, but the one with me having a beer had to be approved. And I'm sitting there thinking, there's a lot worse things I could be doing to myself than having a beer, and this is the one they're gonna make sure I don't have anything nefarious going on. Awesome. We got that. Tannis is not as sarcastic in this game as she is in others.
Oh yeah.
She kinda is, but it's like she's trying to be more serious in this one, and then it's not until 2 where she's like, "Get away from me! You smell bad," and all that stuff. What is this? I'm not. No, I'm not interested in that. Some of these job recruiters, they just have no idea what they're doing.
Right?
But the job recruiters, and I know they're just trying to please their customers. I get it, but so many of them project what they want you to do on you. You know, it's like no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, but you'd be good for it. No, I wouldn't. I had this recruiter call me summer of 2020. I was out walking the dog. Fully remember this. I was at the corner over here. And the recruiter gets me on the phone and says, "Hey, are you in the job market?" I said, "Yeah, I am." "Oh, that's great. I got a job perfect for you." "Okay. Well, what is it?" "Oh, you should talk to the person about it. You need to talk to the account manager. I can't tell you. You should talk to the account manager before." And I said, "Okay, well, when am I going to talk to them?" "I'll call you in 5 minutes." "Okay." So in 5 minutes, you get a call from this guy. He's like, "Yeah, so I hear you're in the job market." I said, "Yeah, I am." "Cool, I got a job that's perfect for you." "Okay, well, what is it?" "Well, have you ever heard of Red Bull?" Yeah, I'm familiar with Red Bull. I used to work with them when I was a manager at GameStop. They used to come around and donate drinks to my customers during midnight openings, and I was in contact with a couple of their managers for that. Oh, that's great. That's absolutely great. This job would be perfect for you. Well, what is it? Well, you need to talk to the customer about that. You need to talk to Red Bull about it. And I said, no, 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 no. I'm not going to talk to anybody else about it. I want to know what the job is. And they said, well, it's they have someone that's not doing a very good job right now, and they're going to replace this person, and I know that you're the person for it. Okay, well, what's the job? Well, it's you know you used to work collections. Your last job was in collections. Yeah, it sure was. Well, it's basically that. And I said, so what you're telling me is during a global pandemic, they're about to fire somebody for not being able to collect enough money when no one has any money because we're in a global pandemic, and you want me to put my head next on the chopping block. And the guy said, you'd be perfect for it. And I said, nah, no, I wouldn't. I'm not interested. Said I don't want to do that anymore. Oh, but you'd be so good at it. No, I really wouldn't. I hate collections. And I'm definitely not interested in calling a mom and pop store who doesn't have any money because we're in the middle of a pandemic and demanding money from them just so in 6 months Red Bull can tell me I'm not doing a good enough job and replace me with the next head on the chopping block. Not going to happen.
Yeah.
Collections is like the most thankless job I've ever had. Ever. Anybody out there is thinking of getting into something like that, let me go ahead and save you the trouble. Don't do it.
Yeah. Remember that job that I told you about that I was working at, and I was literally getting drunk and high every single night?
Was it collections?
No, but it was retention.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing. Same difference.
Yeah. I was trying to retain people after we had stolen, not legally stolen, but basically stolen money from these people.
Yeah.
And then I was not only supposed to keep them from complaining about it and from asking for refunds, but I was supposed to get them to keep the service.
Yeah.
On top of that shit. Like, they're calling to cancel, and they're pissed because they've been charged for months for a service they didn't even know they were being charged for, and I'm supposed to get them to keep it?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Dude, it was a rough-ass job.
That is 100%. I believe that. Totally believe that.
Oh my god, dude. Every day I went home and my soul was dead.
Especially when you know that you're in the wrong. That's like the absolute worst, is that you know that your company is in the wrong. But
yeah,
you have,
I know these people.
Yeah.
I know they have a valid complaint. Like,
Yeah.
I literally know it.
But you have to shine that turd, and if you don't shine it pretty enough, you're going to hear about it.
Yeah. And it wasn't only that, dude. They incentivized it. You know, bonuses depended on you hitting these measured marks. And if you didn't hit them, you didn't get your bonus, dude. And it was a lot of money on the table. I'm not talking about like an extra $50, dude. I'm talking about hundreds of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you know, you didn't make this certain marker, you miss out on $600, $700 for the month. So it was a big deal.
When I was at GameStop, I made bonus every year, but their bonus structure was so messed up that I would be top quarter top of my field in one thing, but because I was below it in something else, they would negate half of my bonus out of that.
Yeah.
So my bonus would be my yearly bonus, because it was a yearly thing. My yearly bonus would be like $200.
Wow.
And they're trying to act like, well, you made bonus. That's great. And I'm thinking, dude, it was $200. If you want me to celebrate having a bonus, you need to give me a bonus.
Like a real bonus.
Yeah. No, you want to give me 10% of my salary? You want to give me, $3,000 or $4,000? Then we have something to talk about. That's a bonus. You're going to give me $200 after working my rear end off and sacrificing and not taking vacation and having to do all this stuff for a year, and you're going to give me $200. That's a poke in the eye. That's not a bonus.
Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I put up with that much bullshit is because of the money, dude. If you
Yeah,
hit all your metrics, you could make 4 to 5 grand a month, you know,
yeah,
easily. So I was that was back when I had the WRX, dude. That's the reason why I had the money for the STI package,
yeah.
is because it's because I was working at a place that I absolutely hated.
Now that's how I was at the store. I was in a constant battle of trying to have two opposing forces get along, and that was the company and the customers, because the customers don't want to pay anything and get everything, and the company wants to charge everything for nothing.
Yeah.
And nothing explains that more back to when PlayStation 3 came out. PlayStation 3 is a Blu-ray console. The games are on Blu-ray. It plays Blu-ray movies. It's one of the best Blu-ray players to this day out there, quite honestly. And I bought it. I bought a PlayStation 3, and I was buying Blu-rays for it. And Blu-rays were still very new at the time, so it wasn't like now where you can go and say, oh, Spider-Man is on Blu-ray. That's not how it was. It was coming out on DVD, but it wasn't necessarily coming out on Blu-ray. So they were still trying to get a feeling for what's released on Blu-ray. And GameStop had this thing at the time called Gameplay Guarantee. A GPG is what they called it, because everything had to be abbreviated. And it was, if you bought a newer used game for a couple of bucks, they'll guarantee the game for 90 days to work. And it was the kind of thing where it was, if the game you get so far in the game after so long, because there were games that were 50, 60 hours long, you wouldn't get there for a while. And so they would warranty the game for 90 days. Well, Blu-rays are scratch resistant. There's nothing wrong with them. They don't go bad. You can't scratch them up. There's a clear plastic coating on the bottom of the disc that prevents it from getting into the data portions of the disc. The only way you can do it is to puncture holes in the disc, basically. So GPGs on PlayStation games were completely, it was stealing money, is what it was, and unethical, because I knew it, and so a game had come out on PlayStation. I don't remember what it was, but it was an exclusive game, and I didn't sell any GPGs for it the first 24 hours because I didn't offer it, because it was on a Blu-ray. And my boss called me and just chewed me up one side, down the other, how I possibly could not sell any GPGs to anybody on this brand new game. That this is a value for the customer, and they should all be getting GPGs. How could I not do it? Because I'm not offering and I'm not doing my job. And I said, well, you do know that Blu-rays are scratch resistant, right? So GPG is completely useless. And he said, what do you mean they're scratch resistant? I said, there's a clear plastic coating on the bottom of the disc that prevents it from scratching the data layers. Every Blu-ray you buy right now comes with a advantages of buying Blu-ray pamphlet in them, and they all say that. And his exact words to me were, well, your customers don't know that, so don't tell them and sell the GPG. And I was like, you are a jackass. You're knowingly telling me I'm supposed to knowingly steal money from my customers, is what you're telling me to do. No. Not doing it. It was a constant fight there. Yeah. Oh good, he's still alive. There we go, got him. Constant fight. And then when you proved them wrong, they would act like you were still, it was still you. You were still the one in the wrong.
Yeah. You know the company LegalZoom? You ever heard of it before?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's...
that was the company I worked for.
Oh, boy, that's even worse. So you worked for lawyers.
Mm-hmm. And what would happen is people would create their business and they would use this service, and it was provided to them and for a fee. But what would happen always is people would set up their business and get to running and get busy with other stuff and totally forget about this service that allows them to talk to lawyers whenever they want to for a fee every month. And their credit card in the meantime just get charged and charged and charged every single month, dude, because they agreed to have their card charged every month, just like a Netflix subscription, you know?
Right. And then they find out when they look at their statement one time, hey, wait a minute, why am I paying this?
Statement. Yeah, they look at their statement 2 years later, dude, and they've been paying $30 for 2 years.
Yeah.
So you do the math.
Yeah. So they're thinking, why am I paying this?
So they call up and they're livid, you know, and I gotta try and answer this call.
Yeah, and you're the one who's got to put out that fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
And I mean, I did my job, you know, like, and sometimes I got people to keep it and, you know, and actually use it, you know, but most of the time people were just pissed off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no one likes secret little stuff. When I worked at Sam Goody, they used to do this thing with Entertainment Weekly. Anyone who paid with a credit card qualified for a free month of Entertainment Weekly. The fine print of that is that if you didn't call a number and cancel it, they would continue to charge your card $20 a month for Entertainment Weekly.
Wow.
So, and we were told...
that's basically what my company was doing.
Yeah. And we were told not to tell the customers about it.
Yeah.
And this was a Best Buy thing. This is when Sam Goody was owned by Best Buy. And we would get calls out the wazoo about it. Until finally, I think Best Buy got to the point where they were getting calls out the wazoo on it. And finally, they realized they needed to tell people about it. And once we were doing 30, 40, 50 of those things a day when we weren't supposed to tell people about charging the card.
Yeah.
But once we had to tell people, once they told us, hey, now you need to tell people it's $20 a month unless they call this number. Once you put the ball in their court to do something, forget it. They don't want the reminder. They don't want that at all. They want to. They just give me the free month of the magazine, and then if I want it, I'll call them and continue to do it. But that wasn't what they were doing. So it was really funny that we went from doing hundreds a week to doing none because of that. I am moving through this game like really fast, like motoring right through.
Yeah.
Huh.
What, young blood?
I don't know.
Everything okay, my friend? Okay. Heading over here. Wait, it's almost 3 hours already. Another hour to go. See, time flies when I have people to talk to.
Yeah, honestly.
Sounds like you're not feeling that great.
I don't know. Starting to get a little warm. That might have been wearing a sweater.
Now, usually your register changes when you have a different tone in your voice when you're not feeling well. So usually.
You know me too well, damn it.
Yeah, well, I drink and I know things.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Oh, yeah. Spider Ant Overlord. This is Overlord. Ooh, got him. Spider ants are irritating, but if you get the right angle on them, they go down really fast. Okay. Wow, this is actually a pretty good afternoon stream for me. I've had 6, 7 people here. Thank you, everybody. I want to continue to grow. And these things are giving me experience. Not a lot, but they're giving me experience. Ooh, there's a bad mother. A corrosive one. And I'm gonna run away. Because I can't get a good angle on him.
Hey, remember you were talking about some of the stuff that goes down in Illinois as far as sentencing?
Oh yeah.
Listen to this. Illinois judge reverses conviction of 18-year-old rapist so he won't have to go to prison.
What did I tell you? And that's the kind of stuff it's like, no. No, I don't feel sympathy for him. I don't.
He kind of raped people.
Yeah.
He was a raper.
That's one of the things that I draw the line at. You know, you pull over a guy and he's got a little bit of crack on him. Okay, yeah, okay, I get that. Got someone that robbed a 7-Eleven, didn't hurt anybody, and you want to see if you can get another chance. Okay, I get that. That's something that I'm not really. I have no sympathy for them that do that, because that's a type of thing you have to really plan on doing. That's not just something where you automatically you get up just at the store and go, oh, I'm going to go over there and follow her. That's not how it works. It's usually very premeditated.
Not only that, it's an assault on someone. It's
not
an assault on property.
It's a violent assault too, because otherwise it wouldn't be rape. But a lot of the time it's really violent, and I don't feel bad for him. And whatever sentence he got is not going to be enough.
Yeah, reverses conviction.
But again, the problem is in this state is we have too many guns. It's not because we have a corrupt system here. It's because there's too many guns in the farmlands. Oh, I just almost committed seppuku there. There we go. Got my pistol because it's got pistol slugs. There's nothing you can say that someone did here that would surprise me like that. It's just nothing surprises me.
So listen to this. At his sentencing, the judge said he couldn't send the teen to prison because he was so young, had no prior record, and had already served several months in county jail, which was plenty of punishment. So to avoid the pesky mandatory sentence of 4 years imprisonment, the judge would simply overturn his own verdict.
Yeah, and I guarantee you he's going to do it again.
Wow.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what county was that? It's got to be Cook, right?
Let's see here.
If it's not Cook, I'm going to be shocked.
Let's see.
Wow.
Well, it happened in Quincy, Illinois.
Quincy, okay. Let's see.
Adams County.
Adams County.
Adams
Now
County.
that's surprising. Usually we have a special name here for Cook County in Illinois. We call it Crook County.
Because everyone's a crook.
Yeah. Wow, that is way on the. Is that the border? It
I don't know.
is. That's all the way on the border of Missouri. So that is. Well, that's closer to St. Louis. It's still surprising though. Usually that kind of stuff is Cook County. Cook County
Yeah.
you would be hard pressed to find a more corrupt system than the Cook County system. That's Chicago. Cook County is Chicago.
Yeah.
Fast travel back to New Haven. So I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. It is not Cook County, which is insanely surprising.
The more you know.
Yes. That might be the most shocking news I've heard today, is that a judge overturned a conviction of a rapist, and it was not Cook County.
Man, my wife's not going to be home until like 8, 9 o'clock. I don't know if I already said that, but
Yeah, you said she was gone most
I,
of or all day.
yeah. Yeah, she's doing something right after work with a friend of hers, going out to eat and stuff. So
Yeah, the boss is.
hopefully not catching the COVID.
Yeah, really. The boss is going to. She's at physical therapy now. I don't think she's doing anything else after that, so hopefully she'll be back there for a little bit after. But I think her appointment was at 3, and usually she gets back about 5:30 from that. So
Yeah.
that's usually what happens. Okay, let's go back out there. She won't be like waiting for dinner when she shows up. But if she shows up, no, another hour would be 5:11. Yeah, I'll be probably getting things prepared. We'll see. And then, of course, tomorrow I'll be here like normal. And then Friday will be my first time where I do my first late night. Well, not my first, but my first scheduled late night like this. Because of you, Draz, you said you wanted me to do late night streams, so I will do one.
Well, you never know. Might bring in some good people.
Now, if you never know, and if it's catches on, well, it'll be great. I am looking for more audience, so.
May I ask why you screamed?
Can you ask me what?
Why you screamed for no reason?
I didn't scream.
Who screamed?
Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I am hearing an echo. Like, does somebody have their TV speakers on or something?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure I muted mine. That's because I did. So, it's not me.
It's weird because I hear everyone speak and then a repeat of everyone.
Every once in a while I'll hear one. I'll hear one too every once in a while. Doesn't matter. Load them up. Now, one thing about me, Youngblood, is I don't really scream and yell a whole lot. I'm very laid back and low key about most things. So even when I go it's just it's not me screaming.
I scream, but I'm dramatic like that. So
Yeah. There we go. Marcus will be happy I did this mission.
oh,
They blowed up my car. Oh gosh. Okay, you guys are not going to give me a lot of XP, so I'm just going to run away.
Just gonna give up on him.
Why can't I get away?
What time is it?
It is 4:15,
4:15.
Chicago and Texas time.
It's 5:15 here.
Canada is a little backwards, so.
My life's backwards, so I like it that way.
Now, George Carlin used to say, "I'm an hour."
Do you put
I'm.
your clothes on backwards?
Are you like crisscross?
Crisscross. Oh God.
Some days I have my head on backwards.
Do you know who crisscross is?
Does it sound like I know who?
They were. I'm sure they're still around in some form or fashion. They were a couple of little.
Do you think they are?
I'm sure that I'm not. They're not dead. I'm sure they're still around. I don't know if they're still performing, but they're not dead. They were kids when I was a teenager, so.
Yeah.
But there were a couple of rappers, and they were known for putting their. They had a couple of hit songs. Jump was their big one, but they were known for putting their clothes on backwards. They would wear their shirts and jerseys and pants backwards, so they're. What should be forward was backward, and what was backward was forward with them. So when you said I put my clothes on backwards, that's what I thought about was crisscross. They're probably not together anymore, but I'm just, I'm sure they're still alive.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, well, I gotta run to the store and do some things.
Well, you have yourself a wonderful time at the Walmart.
Yeah, however wonderful that could be.
Give the ghost of Sam Walton my love.
You know, his family destroyed that company.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you when I worked at Walmart for 3 months when I was in college, and there was a lot of folks there that had been there for their whole careers, a lot of older folks that had worked for Walmart forever, and they all said the same thing was, this is such a different company now from when Sam ran it.
Yeah. It's sad. He
Yeah.
actually cared about his people and took care of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he died, man, greed took over.
Yep. And it is what it is now, and I personally love it that Walmart still thinks they offer the best in customer service, and it's like, they really don't, because you really won't hire anybody off the street right now that'll work for $11.25 an hour or whatever it is that they pay, and
Yeah.
you really don't.
Ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
Dude, the Chick-fil-A pays their employees more than the Walmart right down the road from it. Like, I'm not even shitting you. There's a Walmart right next door, and you can get a better paying job at Chick-fil-A.
It doesn't surprise me. All the fast food places around here are hiring people at, they'll pay up to 15 an hour because they can't get people to work.
Yeah.
But then again, that's what happens when you treat people poorly, is they look for other things. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but flipping burgers at Walmart is not the career choice anybody really has in mind.
Nope.
But it doesn't mean, and no insult to anyone.
Still necessary.
Yeah, it's necessary, but it's not. It's not. You treat people poorly, they're going to find something else to do, and
Yeah.
that's how it is in all business right now. And It's just happening more now because folks are taking a step back and realizing because of the pandemic that they don't need to do that anymore. They can do something else. They can go back to school. They can learn a trade, and that's it, and do something better. I'm gonna die. Yep.
Oh no, you're gonna die.
I died. I underestimated that guy.
He got you, Pilgrim.
He got me. Just bested me. No, there's no shame in losing like that. It's one thing about cheap deaths, but that was not a cheap death. He just shot me. More than I shot him.
He just killed you harder.
That's right.
Alright, well, it was fun, guys. I gotta get going. I'm sorry.
No problem, Dredge. You take care, man. It's always good to talk to you.
Alright, Young, I'll see you later, man.
Oh.
Alright, see ya.
That time I got him. Oh, and DOT got me. You're kidding me. DOT. Alright. Got that. So what is on your mind today, Youngblood?
Sleep.
Sleep?
I don't know.
I'll sleep when I'm dead. No. I'll probably sleep well tonight because somebody, Whiskey, got me up at 4 o'clock in the morning to take him outside. And I did try to go to sleep after that, Whiskey, but I was not able to really sleep as well as I wanted to. So I'm sure I'll probably sleep pretty well tonight. There we go. And tomorrow I have my new headset on. Yay! Get back and have good sound again.
Nice.
Friday, I guess, will be Skyrim Day. Wow. Maybe. I'll still play this. Maybe I'll wait until the night, when I do my night stream, to do Skyrim. We'll see. I am enjoying doing this. Okay, all the way over here. Saturday will be interesting, though. I'm going to the doctor on, not the doctor, but I'm going to have something done on Saturday. And the last time I had it done, the next day, I got sick. And, so I'm expecting, the reason why I'm doing it on Saturday is because then I'll have Sunday that I can recover if I'm sick again. I'm assuming I'm going to be sick again. Because I was sick the last time. So I might not be here this weekend. But I'll try. Kill them all, boys! One more crate, and this mission will be done. There it goes. I'll walk away from it without looking at it, because that's what BAs do. Okay, we're gonna head over here. Catch a ride back to New Haven. This stream's been much more successful than my earlier afternoon streams I've done lately, so that's good. Not
Yeah,
not humongous numbers like 11 or 12 people like when we were playing Borderlands 2 together, but I should still have over 4.
I don't know.
I'm gonna take that off.
It says you're at 5 right now.
You're showing 5. I'm showing 4.
I'm seeing 5, so I don't know.
I need to put that back in the bank. Yeah, now I see 5. So you're right.
Weird.
What can I do for you?
As long as my average keeps going up.
Watch your back out.
Yeah, fair.
Yesterday I ended up at my average went up to 4.2. So yay!
Nice.
Yeah. Only under 71 people to go to become a partner. We got to get you up to affiliated status, though.
Yeah. Honestly, though.
I think we do. We have to get you to affiliated status. Because you said you're like 1.3 or something? Seek out Tanis. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, wrong way. Here you go, Lil. There you go. No, did I just go the wrong way? Nope, I didn't. No, don't go that way.
Alright, I'm probably gonna head out.
Alright, man.
I need to start thinking on what I'm gonna make for supper.
Well, I'm doing pork chops, so whatever you do, I hope it's tasty and delicious.
Yeah. Have a good one.
You too, man. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe.
Most likely, yeah.
Alright. Take care of yourself, man.
Alright, you too.
Thanks. Alright, so just gonna be us for the time being, guys. Let's let me go ahead and leave the party just in case. Be just a second. And there we go. Alright, guys. So it's just going to be us for the time being. For the rest, probably, of our shift here, we got 45 minutes or so until the end of today's shift. Now remember, I will be back tomorrow, morning and afternoon, like I usually am. Friday, I'll be back morning and afternoon, but there's a small change, and that's that I'm going to do a late night stream. I'm going to start doing Friday nights as late night streams. Doing probably from 9:30 to midnight, maybe a little later. We'll see how it goes. So if you're a late night person or you know someone looking for a cool place to come for some late night content, feel free to let them know about me, and we will see what happens. Okay. And guys, don't forget to support your favorite small streamers. Okay, it's really important that for us. I can tell you that when I was before I became affiliated, before my average started to go up a little bit, I was really frustrated with a lot of things. So you might not be the most vocal person in a chat or anything, but it really helps to support your streamer and talk to them and let them know you appreciate them if you do. Well, the boss is home, so that's cool. So I know I appreciate it. I think my streams are better now that I have people to talk to. So that's what we want to do, is support. And I as happy as I am to be an affiliate, I'm not satisfied with it. I do want to be a Twitch partner someday. Oh, that's not good. That. Where did he go? I can't see him, and boy, death. Everybody leaves me and I die. But I do want you to know I insanely appreciate the support, and I hope to have it and many more, so we can build a community, get up and make partner out of this thing. As a Twitch partner, I think I would have access to a lot more financial means of making money, with possible sponsorships and things like that, and that would mean the world to me if I could turn this into something, or I could be a content provider for you guys for a living. So feel free to tell your friends that I'm here, so we can share, retweet my stuff when you see that I'm on. And for any of you guys out there that are small up-and-coming streamers yourself, I do repay kindness in kind. So if I can help somebody, I will. Yeah. So. We can turn this into something cool, and I would really like to do that. So I'm just happy as a clam that I'm growing, and that's what's important. Very important to me is that I'm growing, and hopefully that trend will continue. Looks like we're a little over 2 bars away from level 48. At the max level being 69, we're be 21 levels away from maxing out. And just like in other Borderlands games, guys, if you've never played one, you can't really do a lot of gear farming. Until you reach max level. You just can't. What the heck is going on here? You just can't fall in love with something. I thought for certain. Okay. You just can't afford to fall in love with something in this game if you're not at max level, because eventually you're going to outgrow it. And the same thing's going to happen with the weapons I'm using right now. I know eventually I'm going to loot something that's going to be better than everything that I've got here, and I'm just going to have to continually update my arsenal until I reach max level, and then you can fall in love with stuff.
Let's get some wheels.
Let's just go see Crazy Earl. Oh, jeez. And of course, if you really want to support me, the best way you can do that is with a sub. But as I've said many times before, I do not expect it, I do not demand it, and I'm not going to shame anybody who can't do it at this time. My job right now is to be a monkey dancing for you guys, to be the best content creator I can, and I will continue to move forward towards that. Once I am able to do this financially for a living, I will be able to really put forth hopefully some really good stuff. So I'm always learning, and I will get better at my craft as we grow. So if you can support me, that's great. I would love to be able to get to a point where I can count on so many subs a month. Some of my friends that I've met since I've started promoting myself on Twitter a lot more is they have a lot more subs than I do, and it's there are reasons, but I hope we can get there where I can start getting some more subs. So we'll wait and see about that. I don't know who's another graphic designer. Okay. We are gonna continue this. We got about, like I said, about 40 minutes left in this stream, and then we will call it a day. Looks like my headset's completely charged up, so that was from 1 o'clock until 4:30. It completely charged. So I'm already liking that. Now we'll make sure to tell Astro Gaming I greatly appreciate the headset. And guys, if you're listening, I will totally send this old one back to you. I have no issue with that. I'm not going to use the old one. I'm going to leave here. I'm going to set it up. And then we'll go from there. Which one of these is the side mission? High explosives is the side mission. Okay.
Is this thing turned on? Look it, I ain't talking to you about Jack Monkey's squawk till you get rid of all them pests.
I'm really good at this.
Yeah, you're pretty good, Lil. But tomorrow, I should have better sound quality through my headphones. Talking, I don't know if it's going to be any better. Sony, I don't mean to talk. I'm not talking bad about this Sony headset, guys. It's a good headset. It's just there's a definite depth of sound I get with the Astros that I don't get with these. And I have no. My issue I had with Astro is they were kind of giving me the runaround with my problem. And just basically came to the point with me where I kind of wanted just to tell them, you know, guys, I spent the premium money on this headset, and you're treating me like someone who got out cheap, and I didn't. But at the same time, you can't really blame Astro for it either, because there's no telling how long that headset was on the shelf of the Best Buy that I got it from. It might have been there for, geez, 2, 3, 4 years. I don't know. You just don't know, and unfortunately, that's when you buy something like that, you run that risk. So, you know, lithium-ion batteries are wonderful and all, but there can be a problem with them, and that is the longer they don't have any juice in them, the more likely they are to kind of keel over and not work anymore. And I think that's what happened to this headset, the old one anyway. and it was taking a long time to charge. And I mean, there are times where I would put the headset. I would stop streaming about 5, and I would put it on the charging dock at 5 and let it charge, and it would be charging the entire time. And then before we would go to bed at 9:30, it was still charging, and it was still really a long time away from being completely charged. It would only be like halfway charged or something. So, what are you looking at? There it was, and now that this headset's charged in basically 3 hours, that's a lot better performance than I was getting. And the truth is that when it comes to the most rudimentary things that that anything can do, charging would be the thing that I would guess would be the thing that you would want it to do. And yeah, it was irritating because, you know, I didn't spend $10 on this headset. This is a premium headset. That guy is a blazing maniac, so using this is... Where'd he go? Okay. Him. So I should have really good quality headset working tomorrow. That's going to make me a lot happier, and it's going to be a lot more comfortable. The Sony 3D Pulse headset is a fine headset. It is. If that's if you're not looking to spend the farm on a wireless headset, the PlayStation brand headset to go with the PlayStation, well, it's the easiest to set up by far. Much easier than anything else because it's made for the PlayStation and by PlayStation. But at the same time, it doesn't have quite the comfort level I'm looking for. Quite honestly, it's kind of, it comes down to my ears after a while, and it's a little it can irritate after a little while. So I'm as pleased as punch that I'm gonna have a my first night stream. I'm gonna have access to a good my good headset. Yeah. Almost level 48 now. But if you want a really good sounding and fitting and everything headset, the Astro A50s are really good. The only thing I'll say about it is that would be on the somewhat negative side, is if the Astro A50s come with a nylon, I don't know, a felt, I think it's more of a felt ear cups. The ear cups are oh, don't kill me. Are a felt, and if you're anything like me, after a little while they can make your ears itch. Oh, I might have done it for me. I can't move. You can't move once you're... Yeah. whatever. Uh, they can make my head, my ears itch a little bit. That's the only real negative thing about it. You can of course get a. I actually ponied up and got the sound canceling, which was an extra $40. But they come with the soft leather ear cups, and guys, those are a lot more comfortable in my head than the other the felt ones are. So that's the only see the textures. That's the only real drawback that I have to that headset is the it's just not to get it to be as comfortable as I want it to be. You're gonna have to pay a little more money for it, and most places don't sell it in the store. At least not around here. I had to order it and have it shipped to me from Astro themselves. They didn't offer it on Amazon. I could have gotten an off-brand, and it might have been just fine, but considering the off-brand was the same exact price as the on-brand, I figured, well, if I'm going to spend that much, I might as well go ahead and get the good one. So that's what I did. Where I'm putting this. Okay. That's what I thought. And nothing. So that's just my advice. If you're looking, I really like the Astro A50 as far as quality goes. It's a very good quality headset with great sound and all that stuff. The only thing is about it is that the it might make your head and your ears itch if you don't get the sound canceling ear cups and such. So luckily, replacing those is very simple. By the way, I thought when I saw that you could do that it was going to be very difficult for me to do, but it's all magnetic. It's very simple. You just peel it off, pull it off, and put it back on. So good stuff. Good stuff. And again, if Astro is listening, thank you for sending me a replacement headset. I'm looking very forward to setting it up and using it tomorrow with my stream. It means a lot to me that they did that. They sent me a new one. Took a little bit of coaxing, but they did it. Oh no. So, no, that's not right. So we'll turn in these two missions and see what else Crazy Earl wants us to do. Oh, we're down to 2 people? That sucks. I spoke too soon about my stream. I was like, oh, I'm having a really good afternoon stream. But I'm probably still going to have a pretty decent average. So thanks to everybody who's been here today. Thank you so much to Youngblood and Dresden for keeping me company. You guys are great. And I think I'm a lot more entertaining when I have people to talk to. Oh, 48. There we go. I try to be entertaining all the time, but, you know. And let's be honest, guys, you want to make sure that, I mean, you don't want to make sure, but you, I'm not the best at any game. I'm not. I'm making this look easy because I've out-leveled everything. So, I'm trying, I'm playing really good right now. I hope that continues. And tomorrow, don't forget, be here like normal. do have plans coming up. My next game I'm planning on doing is going to be Skyrim. Next month is going to be for Horizon Forbidden West. As soon as that comes out, I plan on playing that for you guys, so it hits my doorstep. And March is going to be Wonderlands. I'm going to stream
Funny
Wonderlands.
thing about selling. Everyone needs to buy, but no one wants to be sold. Not everyone has the knack for selling, you know. Take you, for instance. You always accept the price as is. You don't even try to negotiate. If you find that vault, you're going to need a partner who knows how to sell. A partner like me.
But I'll be here tomorrow as normal. Now, like I said, Skyrim's my next game. I'm going to do Wonderlands. I don't know what class I'm going to do yet. But just go ahead and put a pin in it. Enigma's going to do Wonderlands. I'm going to create a character and we're going to have some fun playing that game. I'm looking forward to Horizon Forbidden West. I'm a big fan of the Horizon Zero Dawn. That was a great game. A couple of things about it that were, hopefully they were fine a little bit for this one, but I really did enjoy it. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to seeing that game. That's going to be a great game, I hope. And I do love me some Wonderlands, so we'll be playing that and having a good time playing that. If there's anything you want to see me play, feel free to let me know. There are ways to contact me. I'm available. You can always message me here on Twitch, but I'm also available on social media, especially Twitter. I do update Twitter the most often because that's where I'm getting the most action, as they say. That's where I've been promoting myself the most. And I mean, 2022 is the year of self-promotion for me, guys. If I'm gonna make Twitch partner, like I resolved in I'm stuck. I am stuck. In 2022, it's going to be because of my self-promotion, I hope. But that's what I'm doing. A lot of self-promotion, a lot of people letting people know that I'm a small streamer with trying to become a medium-sized streamer. And I'm here an awful lot, guys. I stream every weekday right now, morning and afternoon. Now that schedule might change depending on how my late night streams go. I might up the ante a little bit and go morning and night and skip the afternoon. We'll see what happens if I get more attention in the evening at night than I'm getting in the morning, or I'm sorry, in the afternoon. I can still do all three, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm here an awful lot. I really want to provide the best content I can for you guys and play some great games. So I don't bite. I am pretty nice about my my streaming habits. I'm pretty nice. I'm not my habits, but I'm pretty nice about. Oh, that's a good drop. That was a legendary drop. Oh. Oh, and he died just as I as I fell over. So jerks. Oh, it's irritating. All right, let's take a look at this versus my. We don't need no water. It's a Hellfire. Give me the Hellfire, baby. Try the Hellfire for a little bit. Anyway, so I wanna level up. I wanna be a Twitch partner, and to me, being Twitch partner means I could not worry about getting a job right now, and I could make money doing this. I can get sponsorships. I can get people to take me more seriously as a streamer, and I want to do that. So with your help and the help of a lot of people, we can get there. I believe we can get there. And my content will continue to improve as I continue to get more exposure and better as a streamer, quite frankly. When I was small time and I was what I call screaming into a vacuum, and there was nobody really paying attention to what I was doing and all that, and I was trying. I don't want to make it sound like I had stopped trying, but I was. If no one was watching, no one was watching me, so why would I want to? Why would I attempt to get better? I guess is the way to look at it, and luckily that has changed, and I leveled up the Twitch affiliate. But to be a partner, to get and then to get support from different people the way that I have has been great, and I really would want to get better. I want this channel the community to thrive. I want it to get bigger. I want to make more of an impact. I play with viewers. I think I'm pretty nice. I've not, even when I don't agree with somebody, guys, my friend Drez and I here, I met him through doing this, and we don't agree on everything, and we don't have to agree on everything. I'm not that type of person. I don't feel like I have to have people agreeing with me on everything. I will continue to show respect to everybody, and hopefully we can turn this into something. So your support is greatly, greatly appreciated. And hopefully that'll continue. We'll continue to thrive. We'll get bigger. We'll get more subs. Make a little more cash. And oh gosh, we can turn this into something that that when employers come knocking at my door for things, I can tell them no, thank you. I'm not interested. And as someone who has had nothing but crappy jobs in his life. Couple of decent ones, mostly crappy. That would be great. And I am here an awful lot for this not to succeed. An awful lot. For the last year, I've been streaming morning and afternoon for the last year. Now, I didn't really start streaming with a headset until it's probably about a year, actually. Middle of January, I think it was. So, people never really heard my voice. I was just streaming straight gameplay because I thought I would do that because not a lot of people do straight gameplay and or let's play or whatever you want to call it. And I thought, maybe that's a good change because. I'm not the best looking person. I'm definitely not the funniest or have the quickest wit, but I definitely would think I could provide raw gameplay. But come to find out, that's not what people want. They want people to talk to and to be able to talk with and get to know and be friendly with, and I want that too. That's why I play with viewers. I play with Youngblood and I play this. So we've been playing this together for a couple of days. We played all the Borderlands except 3 together. So So if you like that kind of content, you like us seeing us cut up and have a good time, and you want to hear stories about things I've gone through in my life, especially with the GameStop stuff and all that, your support means everything, guys. It really does. And I'm not necessarily always talking about monetarily either. Sometimes it's just viewership. Well, I guess Mommy must have fed you whiskey because you are... Did the boss feed you whiskey? Because you are very content right now. You look like the cat who ate the canary. So I'm guessing you've been fed. I don't have to worry about that. Got about another 15 minutes, guys, today. And then I will shove off. Head to cook dinner. And take care of my family here this evening. Watch a little TV and spend time with my girlfriend. And we really like each other's company, and that's the best part of this is I have her support in doing it. I'm going to try to talk her into getting on chat one of these days where you guys can talk to her, and because I talk about her a lot. We'll see one of these days. Okay, we'll see. Crazy Earl.
I might have sort of lied to you. That alien vault crap a map you looking for? Tom stole it. He stabbed me twice.
That was it? Dead?
Oh gosh. That's how powerful the Phoenix skill is he just rammed me and it killed him. That's how strong this Phoenix skill has gotten.
What you want?
Okay. I think they're both in the same place, right? Yeah, Crom's Canyon. We might not be able to complete the Crom part, but we'll do what we can over there. I'm going to take this just simply because it'll be quicker for me to take a vehicle over there, I think. Okay. Okay, let's see where it wants me to go. Well over there.
Get out of here.
Alright. We got you. Right. Well then, I might have to go see Helena Pierce. Well then, since I'm here, I might as well go over there. Get more side missions. Side missions are the straw that stirs the drink, guys. You can get lots of XP from them. And that's what we want. Get out of here. What you want? Okay. Oh. I heard you the first time. That's why I'm here. Claptrap.
Well, looks like you fit right in.
Okay, so that'll be one we'll have to do out there. But in the meantime, missing persons, we can start this one. Do this while we're here. Last gasp today. Okay, take a look at our proficiency. 12%, 24%. See, that's why I'm using. It's insane when you look at the differences between your proficiency. They didn't do this in other Borderlands games with weapon proficiency. basically, the more you use a weapon, the better you get with them. That makes sense, but it doesn't allow for diversity of weapon use if you are so caught up in using SMGs that I gotta go over there. You forego everything else. You know, my SMGs are I'm twice as proficient in SMGs than I am in anything else. So why would I want to use something else besides an SMG? It's a great question. Okay, let's go kill Reaver. Of course. This game is also the only one in the series that separates your revolver ammo from your pistol ammo. Two different types. They have your repeater, and then they have your revolver ammo. So your revolvers are like magnums. They are a lot more powerful, but they're not as rapid fire. And of course, your repeaters tend to be like auto pistols and things like that. Plus, the revolvers look more like Western guns. Your Jacobs and things like that. The old Jacobs guns. Put Jacobs guns in Jacobs hands. Alright, let's go over here and kill Reaver. Where the heck is he? So I can see on the map. Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay, well, we're going to go that way. Well, not this way. We're going to go that way anyway. Maybe. Yeah, they're all in Crom's Canyon, so we have to go to Rust Commons East. Once we reset the bounty board there, we'll have even more side missions to get in that area. If it wasn't for the side missions, you probably could beat this game in 8 or 9 hours, but if not sooner. But with the side missions being there like they are, and that's where you make most of your XP hay. You need all the XP you can get. Okay, Rust Commons East. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yes. Okay, we're not going to kill Reaver yet. We're going to go do this.
Get out of here, asshole! All right.
Okay. Almost out of... I'm not almost out of, but I... Problem with the SMGs is they eat bullets pretty quick, so... You gotta... And I don't loot a lot like I should. Okay, well, I didn't realize that, but hey, whatever.
Hi there.
Got about 5 minutes. Let's see if we can do this last mission before fuses are over here in the slug piles, whatever they call those things. Alright. Trying to get all the bang for our buck, guys. Now tomorrow we're going to do some more Borderlands 1 content, I believe. I am getting my Skyrim for PlayStation tomorrow. And we are going to load that up. Probably what will happen tomorrow is once I get it, I will load it, and then my shift is over tomorrow, my afternoon shift, I'm going to go on to the Skyrim mod thing, and I'm going to download a bunch of mods. I just want to have fun playing it. I've beaten Skyrim a time or 12 already, so I'm not going into it expecting to have, life-altering gameplay or anything like that. The game's 10 years old after all. Great game, and I want to have fun playing it, so I'm going to download just a whole ton of mods. The stuff that makes it look better, of course, and better frame rates, and probably some companions. Might get a little bit of invincibility stuff. Just so we can have fun and enjoy the game. Do some side missions, things like that. So I hope you're looking forward to that. I am. We might not get to that until Friday. Probably won't get to that until Friday. But that is definitely going to be on the radar. Should also say that Far Cry 6 does have 2 DLC packs that I have not played through yet. So maybe when we're done with Skyrim, I'll do those. The Pagan and the Voss download packs are available, and I've downloaded them and installed them, so that might be next on the agenda. I know Youngblood told me they're always in the same place. I don't remember what he said, where they are, though. Maybe one more fuse. It's not in there, is it? No. And of course, if there's anything you want to see me play, please let me know. I have a large selection of games, and I don't mind. The only thing I can say right now is at this point, everything's got to be on PlayStation, and I'm gonna have to. This weekend, something I want to do is sit down with my computer and mess around with the OBS with the capture card that I have, the Elgato HD60S, and see what I can come up with to get it to work properly and have stuff so people can see, my sub goals and some nice graphics and things like that. Not there. And I want to mess around with that. Maybe with the weekend being what it's going to be, with me might be sick on Sunday. I might really have to take a day to recover from what I'm having done on Saturday. That might be the day where I just sit down with the computer and just take the OBS studio and say, okay, what am I doing wrong? What can I do to get this thing hooked up properly and go from there. Let's see. Because as a content provider, I want to be able to provide the best content, and that having nice graphics and logos and stuff like that is important. There it is. Is important to make it look like I'm a professional, right? So, of course, then that means I'm going to get more messages from graphic designers on Twitter, but hey. Oop. There we go. What the heck was that? Anyway, all right. So let's turn this in, and once we turn this in, this will be the end of it today. So let's go ahead and pop over here, turn this in.
Hi there.
Okay. And we'll continue doing this stuff tomorrow. So guys, if you haven't done so yet, I'd appreciate the support with a follow. Of course, subs are the most welcome. I will love you forever if you give me subs. Alright. And we'll play more Borderlands tomorrow. Skyrim will probably be on Friday. We'll see what happens on how I decide to tackle that little chestnut, which one I'm going to do first. With the Far Cry 6 DLCs, we'd like to do those at some point, have some fun with those. I really liked Far Cry 6 when I played that. But in the meantime, let people know that I'm here so we can go ahead and build this into something. Please, please, please do that. That is the most important thing to me is getting viewership. I'd love to be a Twitch partner in 2022, and the only way I'm going to get there is with support of wonderful people just like you. So tell your friends I'm here. If you see me on Twitter promoting my stuff, feel free to retweet me and let people know, hey, this is a cool place to come. He's a nice guy. Used to hope I'm a nice guy. And he just wants to he just wants to play games and have a good time, and that's what I want us to do. So if you can do that, that would be great. If not, if you can't sub, I completely understand. Please don't worry. I'm not pressuring anybody into that, but that's the way that we're gonna make this in 2020. It's gonna be pretty cool. 2022 to be if I can make partners. So I will see you all tomorrow. 9:30ish in the morning Central Standard Time is when I'm here. We will play more of this, and then the afternoon shift will come as well. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Please take care of yourself, okay? Please, please, please do. Stay warm if you're in a cool place, and check on your loved ones, especially if your parents or grandparents are up there in age. Never can tell what's going on, okay? So I'll see you tomorrow. Don't go far, and I'll talk to you soon, okay? Thank you.